swimming. We're never done with Ace Attorney. It's never over. Let's check out some bonus escapades. Because, why not? Because I wanted to. You wanted to. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for tuning in. Hope everyone is doing well in the world. We're gonna look at some bonus lads. I don't really know much about them, other than people said they're a good time. And that they're fine for after the Ace Attorney 1, because nothing is spoilers for Ace Attorney 2. Because I wanted to. Think of that pick of Pepino and what's his name is Gnomes. What if I start right now? Not. I'm not going to. I need the full, exactly. I need the full brain rot. So, hope that sounds good. That's why I said I'm wheeling out the AV cart, because I don't know if there's any real quote-unquote gameplay. I think we're just hanging out. But there might be something I want to check out after this, time permitting, unrelated to Ace Attorney. So we'll see. But first of all, let me get caught up so we can get into it. Well, that sounds good. I have already seen people saying from the final part of Case 5 on the YouTube VOD, people have been recommending that I immediately dive into Ace Attorney 2. And I appreciate it, but I still would rather take a little break. I don't want to take a ton of time, but I don't know. I don't like I like to space them out. That's my God-given right, but I appreciate the feedback. The way I see it, people that had to wait for the second one to come out, so it's all good. It's a good break too. Hell yeah. It was wild. It was a good time. You're talking about Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator. I had a lot of fun with that game. Let me get caught up. First of all, between streams since yesterday, Epic Penguin resubbed for 12 months and said, wow, this seems like almost a year. And that's true. I put my best scientists on the task, and then they wrote a bunch of stuff on a whiteboard, and they're like, yep, 12 months. Seems to be almost a year. So thank you for that. And then Jairus Jr., thanks for 14 months. Burlby, thank you. Mintleaf Page, thanks for 51 months. That's a lot of months. I agree. And Smashman, thanks for 83 bits. Pizza Tower music. It was Pizza Tower's 3rd anniversary this past Monday. One of my favorite games of all time. Nice. Happy birthday, Pizza Tower. Almost old enough to vote. It's still one of the best soundtracks to ever do it. Internet's on the fritz. Oh no. Gotta watch some Escapades. Well, we're gonna hop into it. It's Wednesdays. This track is Wednesdays. A lot of these tracks sound kind of similar from the start. Let's go. Pizza Tower's 3 just was time. Don't worry about it. I saw a post about Celeste had an anniversary recently, and I was like, oh god, because that's like around when I started streaming. So that's like a benchmark in my life, I guess, in terms of like starting a new chapter. And Celeste was around that same time, and I was like, oh my god, I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about it. This time's real good. Weird game with Toy Fox level weird bangers. Hell yeah. Yeah, the soundtrack is very good. I feel like doing 2 Ace Attorney jeans right now in a row of Meltdown Browns. You Blooped Blorporp. Like, what do you... Okay, yeah. Nice. Anyway, let me get into it. Because... Thanks for the soup. Why the hell else? What am I supposed to do? Tina! Thanks for soup. Can we get bye-bye there? What does that mean? Also, hi. Finally starting to feel better from my achy sickness. Let me better for a week because of this playthrough I decided to finally actually read or listen to Sherlock Holmes proper. Listening to an audiobook collection of the entire canon voiced by Stephen Fry. It's fun hearing and learning actual references, like The Woman being an Irene reference. Sherlock canonically calls her The Woman. Hell yeah, hope you enjoy. Yeah, I listened, probably that same collection, because it was Stephen Fry and it was Sherlock Holmes, and I think it was the first, like, 3 stories? I don't remember exactly. That was many years ago, but I remember enjoying it. I just, as I said earlier in the Great Ace Attorney streams, I just remember, and it came up and I got it clarified, but I was just like, yeah, I just remember like an American mining town, which I guess was Mormons, which is important, and I can't believe I forgot that. So it's a town of American Mormons, which is redundant. They're Mormons. They're probably American. And there was just a very long stretch of time of Stephen Fry doing an American accent. And I was just like, what is... I thought we were in England solving a murder mystery. What are we doing here? And I was very confused for a very long time. As opposed to... Exactly. Yeah. So, anyway. How far are we in the game? We are done? we're basically done. We finished all the cases. This is just kind of a bonus stream to do some special. I did something similar with the Leighton Phoenix Wright crossover, Professor Leighton Phoenix Wright crossover, where they did like DLC bonus chapter things, and I did an extra stream of that because I was like, I am wiped at the end of that game. I need to take a break. So I'm assuming it's kind of similar in structure to that, where it's just like little bonus narrative things. Maybe bigger in scope than that, or at least like, because Leighton also had a lot of little bonus unlockable chapters where it's just like a scene with 2 characters, and it's just like a little like yuck yuck. Here you go, not much meat on that bone. But we'll see. Your game pitch got approved. Development of the video was like, oh yeah, hell yeah, Joshua. Congrats. Hope the development goes well. Trying to make Japan 4 a different name. That's Japan plus Utah. And that's when you throw it into the chat hive mind and someone just has the best possible version of that where you're like, oh shit. I don't think that works. But anyway, Tokyuta. Maybe. Thank you for playing Professor Layton for yeah, it was good. Utapa, that sounds like a little guy. I don't know. Keep workshopping it, chat. I believe in you. Japan Mormon. There you go. Let's go do it. Let's get right into it. We're gonna Escapades. There's 8 of them from the Rantst magazine, I guess. So let's go. Pantries like his were in the collection as well. I don't believe so. I'm just sticking to what's in the collection here proper. But as I said, depending on how long this takes, I do have a unrelated thing that I wanted to check out, time permitting. So we'll see. In the defendant's antechamber. Episode 1. In the first of 8 escapades, Ryunosuke finds 2 troublemaking witnesses from his earlier trial having a battle of words in the defendant's antechamber, leading to a real tongue lashing. If fucking John Jacob Shakespeare shows up in one of these, I'm gonna lose my mind. You're about to play the escapade. It contains spoilers. Continue. Yes. Spoilers for catching on the VODs? Yes. It seems like each just takes place after a case or during a case and has spoilers for that case. So, if you're not caught up, this is not a spoiler-free zone. But it is spoiler-free zone for Greatest Attorney 2, because I haven't played that yet. Satchel Bob, thanks for the Prime. Thanks for 7 months. Very soup, what the fuck is it? Thanks for the soup. What? Oh, hold on. Well, hold on. We are in the spoiler bog. Oh. Important is very important image of villain and him mouse. Please perceive him mouse. That's all. Thank you. Yeah, I mean this is nice, but then like that's pretty good. Oog. It's pretty good. Thank you. All right. It is 22nd November. So from Courage to share. We're still in Japan, it seems. Good. Just look at my priceless treasure now. Myself, I have scrubbed and scrubbed. But the repellent odor of meat will never be repelled from its resplendent surface again. You never think about the long trail of fallout that comes from a beef swap. So I'm glad that we're getting back. This series covers some really heavy subject matter, and it's important to not just deal with the spectacle of the moment, but also the aftermath. I think that's very mature of the developers to have gone into that nature of it. But you have it back in your possession, at least. You should be grateful, old man. How dare you? Excuse me, but I'd just like to get at that Zabuton cushion there if I could. Rest assured, you miserable military malefactor, this is not over. Incarceration awaits those who would defraud a senior citizen for his priceless treasures. Watch your tongue, old man, mark my words, I won't. Sorry, Sergeant, but could I just get at that Zabuton cushion there as well? Oh. I won't go to jail, never. Imagine if I did. The very next day, my boy would starve without the chain of command in place to provide for him. Using the child to protect yourself? Myself, I call that abstinence cowardice. Oh, really? And just to employ the old poor defenseless senior citizen tactic, The only way to fight an enemy who's using underhand tactics is with a tit-for-tat strategy. Sorry to interrupt again, but I just need to get at that Western-style cushion there on the sofa. Enough of this insubordination. What do you want, man? Oh, please, don't mind me. Aha! Do my eyes deceive me, or is this the wide-eyed criminal from the trial before? Wide-eyed, perhaps, but criminal, no. What is this unhealthy fascination you exhibit with the seating arrangements of others, Why were you peering under the cushion of this upholstered seat? Well, the thing is, any luck? Did you find it? No, sadly not. I don't think it's here, Cosma. Tisk, you really are a liability, Ryunosuke. Report at once! Have you lost something, is that it? Yes, we were just on our way to a party to celebrate my friend's victory here when I realized that my university pin badge was missing. A university pin badge, you say? Yes, from my collar here, you see. My badge! Affirmative! Uniforms must be kept in prime condition at all times. A missing badge is unacceptable. I thought if I looked around, it'd probably turn up somewhere. Like the old tale of the Koban coin and the steak. Classic tale of beef swap. A parable of which I am acutely aware. But I've exhausted my search now, really. The only logical conclusion is that someone must have stolen it. Rotates to face him. Hey, Ashbourne. The OG release of Grace Attorney 2 has some silly bonus cases are included in this collection due to legal issues. People mentioned that previously, that there were some Japanese exclusive DLC cases that are not. Look at surprised babyface. Unfortunately not in the collection, which is a bummer. Thank you for the bits. I find an LPers explaining as she plays. Gotcha. Don't look at me. I don't just find any old metal objects irresistible, you know? Imagine what would happen if little Trooper Ido here swallowed something like that. I'm afraid we'll have to give up, Ryunosuke. Still, if you tell the office your student number, they should be able to issue you with a new one. What's the matter? Don't tell me. Yeah, I don't remember my student number. I don't believe it. I mean, this is the second time you've lost your badge, isn't it? Third, actually. If you didn't think you could remember it, you should have made a note of it somewhere. I told you that until I was blue in the face the last time this happened. Yes, I do seem to remember someone telling me something along those lines. It was you, was it? You can't even remember who told you that you needed to remember it. Well, student numbers are 6 digits, Cosma. Who can remember 6 whole digits? I can barely remember 1. Yume isn't exactly a long-established university, you know. All of our numbers are still rather low. Thank you for the bits, my mouse. Anniversary scare Phoenix on my face off. Face off. Thank you. Maybe later. We'll see. In fact, they only use the last 3 digits. Well, that might help, I suppose. Anything more than 4, you're gonna remember. That might help. Ryunosuke, it's only 3 digits you need to remember, just 3. Sorry, my brain is such a disappointment. Me.jpg. Very well, yes. Anyway, young man, myself, I was greatly impressed with you in the courtroom today. Oh, you mean me? A lawyer already before you even graduated, and such a loyal friend to this one. This one? What's that supposed to mean? You mean this 3? Oh no, I still have much to learn. In fact, that was brought home to me in no uncertain terms only last year. My Achilles heel was spectacularly exposed by my best friend here. An exposed ankle in the courtroom? My God. Indeed. By me? This is the first time I've heard about it. Yes, by Ryunosuke Naruhodo. You can't have forgotten, surely. It was last summer at the speech contest. The speech contest. Oh, that. Contestants had to take to the stage and deliver a public address on any subject they chose. We were competing to give the most compelling and powerful speech. And yours was great. It made a huge impression on the audience. Obviously, since I was a budding student of law, I was determined to win. And sure enough, one by one, my opposition fell. When I reached the final at last, I came up against you. Yeah, so you did. Not being rude, but when I first laid eyes on you, I thought to myself, This cheeky, wide-eyed no-hoper is out of his depth. He's going to be a pushover. That's your version of not being rude, is it? Well, I paid for my complacency because it brought on that humiliating defeat. Defeat? How are your ranks compromised? My speech was going very well. I had the audience in the palm of my hand. They hung on my every word. And then, when I came to the very last line... Yes? What happened at the very last line? It was supposed to be a climactic end. Unfortunately, I completely fouled it up. Never! You mean you stumbled on your words? Spectacularly. Even now, I can't believe I ruined it. He was just bashful in Ryunosuke's presence. What on earth did you say, man? Ryunosuke, you'd better say it. I still can't get my tongue around it. Ayo? Sure, of course. I can still recall it perfectly. What you said at the end of your speech, or rather, what you intended to say at the end of your speech, way to rub it in, was this. So arise, ladies and gentlemen, and applaud our forefathers' plight and the fight for filial piety. All right. What did he say instead of that? And what went wrong? What indeed? Myself, I see no problem with the pronunciation of these paltry words. In that case, old man, I invite you to say it yourself. Very well, then, I shall. So arise, ladies and gentlemen, and applaud our forefathers' plight and the fight for filial piety. It's impossible! The arise, ladies and gentlemen part, I delivered perfectly. But the next part had me floundering for a whole 5 minutes. That's an extremely long time. Up on a stage. By the end of it, I was on my knees in front of the podium, a blabbering mess. Oof. And that's when the audience started to heckle you. God. Arise, arise, they were shouting. Oh no. Hell on earth. But then, of course, this man went and delivered his word-perfect speech with a perfect ending. Probably just used monosyllabic words. It was like, stand, friends. Yeah, woo. Let's go. And they're like, he didn't fuck it up. You don't have to use fancy words like fill, how'd it go again? Let me see. So, my dear fellows, the message is simple. Treat your father and mother with respect. Something like that? Yeah, that's... I mean, talk about stating the obvious. But the fact is, I lost to that speech. Damn. Tongue-tied is the only way to describe it. Well, it is quite tricky to say, I agree. That final fight for filial piety, especially. And ever since that day, I've had this question whirling around in my head. Why did our forefathers choose such an awkward phrase? Was it to mock their children? I mean, it should never have been called filial piety in the first place. Ah! At least you're going to Great Britain soon. It might not come up much there. Well, anyway, having lost that accursed contest, I came after you to ask you a question. How is it that you never trip up on your words, I inquired. And you just gave me a broad smile and said, speaking fast is my hobby. I mean, really, what kind of hobby is that? I thought he was gonna smile and be like, just get it out of the way up front, and then you'll be coherent on stage. Do you think you could take a hand off of your sword? Because it's just a way to pass the time. After that, you started talking to me 10 to the dozen, like you were possessed almost. It's very silly. Turn that fan off, it's chilly in here. It is. Honestly, you can't imagine the shock I suffered that day. You really can't. You're right. I really can't. Speaking fast is just the sort of hobby I'd expect a civilian like you to waste his time on. Well, you have to practice, of course, but there are some simple things to start with. Like this famous one, for example. Swift samurai sword swipes silently sideways. I thought this was gonna be me getting to check out. I'd be like, alright, chat, we're just gonna hang out. But I have to do tongue twisters? Ah, yes, even a decrepit tongue and an ailing frame such as mine can find its way around that one. I've no doubt. It's just a bit of fun, really. I can't imagine anyone would struggle to say it. Isn't that right, Kazuma? Kazuma. Swift Swamurai Sword. Gah! A blabbering mess by word, too. This sucks as someone who often trips over their own words. I'm just like, I gotta lock in. It's not just the samurai. Every good soldier needs to be able to handle a sword. That's why I've been busy teaching Ido the finer points of swordplay. None of this wordplay nonsense, Private. Come to think of it, not long after that, we started to attend lectures together, didn't we? And we got into that debate about family values at the sukiyaki place on campus, remember? Yes, your argument was full of jokes, and puns, and wordplay as usual. I remember it well. Oh, was it? Their first date at the sukiyaki joint. In any case, I swore that I would never let myself forget the shock you gave me back then. Susato's name's easy to stumble over in Japanese. Wow. And as a symbol of how seriously I took that oath, I decided to wear this, my red Hachimaki headband. Sorry, Kazuma. Yes. You've lost me there, I'm afraid. I don't see the link. And that's why he's named Han Solo. Stop! What does your red headband have to do with your oath? Because it will always remind me of that smug look on your face as you uttered those tantalizing words. What words? You mean another tongue twister? I practiced and practiced until my tongue bled, but in the end I mastered it. Mastered what? Well, I think it's time you heard this, actually. Listen carefully now. Here goes. Red headband, lead headband, dead headband. There, word perfect, see? And then the theme comes in. I'd actually been meaning to ask you about that. About the story behind your headband, I mean. Just moving on. Well, now you know, so that I'll never forget the shock and humiliation of that day. And that's why I wear this red headband every single day without fail. Well, I don't know exactly how much of a shock you think you had back then, but it can't be more than the shock you've just given me now. What do you mean? Well, I'm sorry to have to tell you, but the tongue twister I said didn't go the way you seem to have remembered it. Huh? It's just as famous as Swift Samurai Sword, so I can't believe you don't know it, really. It goes, red bread pan, lead bread pan, dead bread man. Wait, what? Bed red pa- Seems I've knocked some wind out of that headband of yours. It's not too late, Private. You could always start wearing red bread pan on your head instead. Your youthful vigor is manifest, young man. Your cheeks are glowing redder than your Hachimaki. Why do so many words have to be so similar? So, looking forward to Great Britain then? Where you'll have to deliver speeches in court in English? I suppose. I can always shell seashells on this seashore. Oh, you. And then he tripped on a cat and exploded. The end. Episode 2. In a first-class cabin. In this second escapade, it transpires that another crime was committed aboard the SS Buria. The stakes are high as Sholmes and Stroganov pursue the culprits, but there's more to the crime than meets the eye. Spoilers about the first game story. Okay, they're all just gonna say first game spoilers. Good. Good old Biff Stroganov. 6th of January, 6:23 p.m. SS Buria, first class cabin number 1. Tongue twister Spanish. Probably like classic ones that they had to reasonably translate in English. I mean, they managed to work in a she sells seashells tongue twister, which is a common English one. The Swift Samurai one and the headband one, I'm like, I don't know as much. But it's almost 2 weeks now since we left Japan. I can't believe how quickly time has gone. So our next port of call will be Shanghai. So this is while Cosmo's still alive. Knock, knock. Who's there? It's the Yadagodi with 80 months. That's a lot of months. That's like 8 D's nuts log. Come on now. Nice. Thanks for the rhyme. Who's there? Who could it be now? A detective. A detective? Who? I just asked, is Cosmo alive now? This is Cosmo. A great detective? I don't get it. What's a great detective? If you would just be so kind as to open the door. Oh yes, sorry, of course. So Cosmo and Sholmes got to hang out. That's fun. God, there he is. Is something wrong, detective? Are you investigating a case? Wherever a great detective goes, great cases occur. Indeed, I am the root of all evil. Sorry? I don't think I want you in my cabin. Under our very noses on this steamship, a terrible theft has just occurred. Meanwhile, Ryunosuke is asleep upside down in the cabinet, just over there. What? You noticed, I presume, the brief power failure a short while ago? Oh yeah, the power couldn't have been out for more than 10 minutes, though. Indeed, yet that was ample time for this wicked crime to be perpetrated. I see. Well, clearly this is a case that needs solving. I mean, investigating. Precisely. The culprit ran away in this direction, down the first-class cabin passageway here. Really? The thief came this way? I'm quite sure of it. It may have escaped the attention of the dim-witted crew, but not of the great detective. Chomstyle contains a typo. He's actually a great detective, as in grating. Oh. To that end, I would be obliged if you would allow me to investigate here in this cabin. Well... How curious. Is there some reason why it would inconvenience you to have your cabin searched? Thanks, GMSec. Inconvenience me? Well, I'd be lying if I said no. After all... Nervous glance to the side. There's a stowaway in that wardrobe right over there. Ah, the wardrobe. I will check it at once. It's just me in here, you see. No one else. So you might perhaps want to focus your attention on one of the other first-class cabins? As it happens, you are the only first-class passenger at present. The other cabins are vacant. Oh. Did that rather tragic rumbling of the stomach arise from within you, my good fellow? Of course. As I said, I'm the only person in here. That sounded like creaking floorboards. That didn't sound like a stomach groan. It's not long until dinner time now, so perhaps we could do this afterwards? I do apologize, sir, but it is of the first importance that the investigation is not delayed. Now, if you'll excuse me, where'd he go? Wait, where'd he go? He's right there. How did he suddenly move all the way over there? Yes, without a doubt. If the culprit were to be hiding in this cabin, it would have to be inside this wardrobe. Ryu's eating his Daruma. He's chewing on it. I shall need to explain this. I shall need to examine this wardrobe thoroughly. I presume you have no objection? I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to decline. Really, you won't find any. Achoo! Achoo! Did those two rather tragic sneezes arise from your good self? Of course they did. As I said, I'm the only person in here. You have a curious knack of talking while sneezing then. Twice, no less. He's just talented. Lawyers can do that. Also knack reference. This is going to be a tough one to argue. I was watching you quite intently, sir, and I assure you I saw no signs of a sneeze. Couldn't Ryunosuke have held his nose? As I was saying, I shall need to examine this wardrobe. We've had it now then. The game's up. Nobody hiding in there, it seems. But what? You seem surprised. No, not at all. Yes, I am. He was in there for sure. I shut the doors on him myself. More visitors. Who's this now?
Excusing me.
Oh, Seaman Stroganov.
Sorry for disturbing, but crime has been committed on board ship.
On board ship. I heard of terrible theft, apparently.
How do you know this?
Well, the detective here just informed me, you see.
Detective?
Yes, I assumed you must have asked him to investigate. Detective, could you...
Where did he go? I must ask you to cooperate with investigation into this crime fully.
Uh-oh, he's glaring at the wardrobe already. This is such a stupid bit. Ha ha ha! Well done, you found me. Yahaha. What are you doing hiding in my wardrobe? My good man, I was merely assessing the practicality of concealment in such a place. And I would say that, at a push, a human could survive for up to 5 minutes in that cramped space. Renoska's been there for a fortnight. Is he not human?
Who are you?
Shush! This is the moment of truth. The great detective is about to unveil the sordid details of this wretched crime. You mean to say... Yes, there can be no doubt that the culprit of this terrible theft did indeed conceal himself within this wardrobe.
What?
But that's impossible. He couldn't have done. Because my best friend was in there the entire time. Or at least I thought he was.
How can you be sure of this?
Elementary, my dear fellow. The criminal left behind the most revealing evidence. How else could you explain these 3 bones? What the? He's right. Look at those gnawed bones in there. And 3 of them.
3? The criminal has escaped this time, but I will find him and crush him.
Could I ask you something, detective? Why, yes, of course. I am always delighted to answer an inquiring mind. In this terrible theft, what exactly was stolen? What else but some steaks on the rib bone? Did you say steaks on the rib bone? Time me out, crumbing.wav. I'm gonna click on the timeout button at the same time as I do this. Goodbye. Enjoy your timeout. I just jumped on your head.
For this evening's dinner, 3 rib steaks were stolen from ship's kitchen only short time ago. There was malfunction with generator, and ship was without lights for 10 minutes. Chef who saw criminal said that he ran away down first-class passageway. And now I am on his tail.
I'm afraid to say, dear fellow, that your man is no longer in this cabin.
But how?
Through the cabin door, no less. Having devoured his haul in this wardrobe, the culprit discarded the bones and concealed himself behind the cabin door as you came inside. Then, when attention was turned to the wardrobe, he seized his chance to escape through the open door.
What?
Make haste, my good man, after the culprit. I shall follow presently.
Hold it!
Something troubles you, sir?
I think maybe criminal is not running away at all.
What are you suggesting?
Now I know where the dog is buried, Mr. Asogi.
Me?
Da! When I think that you are culprit, everything is falling in places. The criminal that disappeared in first-class passageway, the bones in the wardrobe, all clues pointing their fingers at you.
Don't be ridiculous. I would never. Yes, of course. I established at once that you couldn't be the perpetrator of this crime. You did?
Why? How are you so sure?
My dear fellow, there are but 2 things in this world on which one can rely with total certainty. 2 of them. What?
What 2 things?
The first is the word of a great detective, and the second... There is no planet where that's a stomach growling noise. The second is the tragic rumbling of an empty belly. Not again. When I first entered this cabin, there did arise from this gentleman a belly rumbling so odiously tragic that it confirmed beyond all doubt that the man had not eaten a single rib steak in some time, let alone 3. Could they not get a stock sound effect onto the 3DS? Why do I have to suffer this humiliation when I've done nothing wrong?
Curses! I will catch this thief. He cannot have gone far.
Indeed, assuming he decided against the post-meal constitutional swim. Well, if you will excuse me now, my apologies for upsetting your evening. Detective, one moment, please. Yes? That was a most remarkable deduction. Perhaps you'd be kind enough to tell me your name? Ah, it quite slipped my mind. You have been talking with the one and only... Herlock Sholmes. I see. Well, I'm Cosmo Asogi. I'm a student on my way to Great Britain. Pleased to make your acquaintance, Mr. Asogi. Oh, and before I forget... Yes? I feel I should warn you. Live cargo is strictly forbidden on this vessel. So you would do well to conceal the stowaway currently lying low under your bed as carefully as possible. Oh, under the bed. I bid you farewell then, Mr. Asogi. He's good. He's uncovered our secret. I suppose I should have expected nothing less of a great detective. I think Cosmo has very active bowels because they have to share a chamber pot. Oh, I didn't think about that. Maybe they have a public chamber pot somewhere on the ship. Now then. When did you move in under the bed? I thought we'd had it when he opened up the wardrobe door. Ah, well, it was thanks to that split-second chance you engineered. That I what? You distracted him for a moment, remember? When you suggested that he investigated the other cabins instead. Oh yeah, he turned to look towards the corridor, didn't he? Toilets are real. Are toilets real even now, though? Think about it. Well, I couldn't see what he was doing, of course. But I thought to myself, it's now or never, and the next thing I knew, I was under the bed. You really know how to give me a scare, don't you? Anyway. What's all this about the rib steaks, huh? Sorry about that. I've just been so hungry. Ever since we left Japan, stuck in that tiny wardrobe. Well, you should know. You've been splitting all your meals with me. You must be starving too, surely. Right on cue. I would have preferred they just not use any noise than an ill-fitting sound effect. And there was that power cut before, wasn't there? For about 10 minutes. So it was then. I caught a whiff of the most delicious smell, and I thought to myself, it's now or never. Next thing I knew, I had the steak in my hands. This man just can't help getting himself into trouble. Well, all right, you were hungry, but 3 steaks? Thanks to you, 3 crewmen are gonna go without tonight, I imagine. No, it was just the one. What? I only took 1 rib steak from the kitchen, that's all. But I don't understand. Steak swap? A second beef swap? Hey, I'm not that shellfish. If I'd stolen 3 steaks, I'd at least have tossed you one your way. I'm not your pet dog. Well, in that case, who stole the other 2? Do you think? Could there be a ghost on board? A meat-loving ghost? There can only have been a single bone in the wardrobe when Ryunosuke moved to hide under the bed. Which means that the other 2 bones can only have been put there by one very flesh and blood person. Case closed. Ah. Haha. What's so funny? We're on a haunted ghost beef swap ship. A great detective or a great mischief maker? Either way, I think I'd like to spend a little more time getting to know that man. The great Hairlock Sholmes. Hey, is that a cat? Wow! I love cats. On Broadway, the musical? And this way. And then he had a wonderful time hanging out in England with Hairlock Sholmes. Episode 3, at the British Supreme Court. This escapade takes place as Ryunosuke and Susato visit Lord Strongheart to report on the outcome of Mr. Natsume's trial. They find a flustered Inspector Gregson attempting to solve a very taxing problem before his time runs out. I get that Strongheart is all about time, but I'm like, is Gregson about to expire? 26th of February, 9:17 a.m. Here we are again. Every time we visit here, the atmosphere in this place seems to get more and more overbearing. Susato! Just think, we could be at home with Mr. Sholmes and Iris having a nice, cozy breakfast. But we have a duty to report the outcome of the case, especially since we're guests here in Britain. So I'm afraid this visit couldn't have been avoided. I suppose not. But is there even anyone here? You could hear a pin drop in this place. It's too solemn for its own good. It is very quiet, isn't it? The only sound is the ticking of the great clock as it keeps perfect time. Tick-tock, 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 tick-tock. Pitter-patter, pitter-patter? That's not a tick or a tock. What was that, I wonder? The usual comforting sound of the clock seems to have been joined by a less comforting shuffling sound today. Tick-tock, tick-tock, pitter-patter, pitter-patter. Ha! Ha! You're right. Something's disturbing the rhythmical ticking. It sounds rather like an unfit middle-aged man running from pillar to post, clumsily.
Who are you calling unfit?
But nothing but fish and chips will do to a man. Inspector Gregson, what are you doing here?
What am I? Isn't it flaming obvious?
58 seconds remaining, Inspector.
We'll have to talk later, sunshine.
Good morning, Lord Strongheart. He's really looking fiercely at his pocket watch today. Is he ever? And good morning to you. Business so early in the day? Oh, yes. Well, I mean, it's about the other day. We are to deliver our report, Lord Strongheart, as our dealings with Mr. Natsume are now over. I hate when he rotates to look at her. I hate it. The little Japanese man. I've already cast my eyes over Van Zeek's report. Pitter patter, pitter patter. I must say, the outcome surprised me. I thank you for a job well done. You are too kind, my lord.
It's not here, it's not there, it's not over there either.
There he goes. I hope you don't mind me asking, but what exactly is the inspector doing? He's been herring around between the bookshelves looking beside himself with worry. He's looking for a particular work, The Lion's Pride. Now there's an all too familiar title. I'd heard it was a popular tale, so I obtained a copy from the rental library. However, it wasn't able to maintain my interest, so I soon cast it aside. I happened to notice a vacant spot on one of my shelves at the time, so I duly stowed the book there. Unfortunately, I no longer remember where that was.
Not there, not here either. Come on, where are you lions hiding?
The book is due back today, so I've asked Gregson to locate it for me with his investigative prowess. Inside 5 minutes. Hates the Dewey Decimal System. Sure does. I must say, I've never seen anyone working so hard to find something. He's like a man possessed. When did the Dewey Decimal System first get established? Out of curiosity. That's because his month's salary is staked upon the outcome. Oh. At whose instigation? Let me guess. This stony-faced lord. And the 5-minute time limit? What's the significance of that? There is none. Just my vulgar, mischievous spirit showing itself, I'm afraid. Oh, by your own admission.
Ah, I can't. Ah, my feet. Ah.
1876. Okay. So, the bit works.
My feet are killing me.
Thousands of years ago, by the great forgotten empire of Dewey. 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up, Inspector.
Gah.
Which means that next month you will work unpaid and have no days off. What a vulgar, mischievous spirit.
No days off.
That's rough, buddy. Alphabetical, not Dewey Decimal, that's fair. There really are just so many books here, it's overwhelming. For some, perhaps, I've purchased every book, new or old, on the subject of law from all over the globe.
Or I believed it a few short decades ago. A place like this couldn't have existed.
What do you mean, Inspector?
When I was a lad, no one ever dreamed of buying books.
Oh, I see. Western books are such luxury items, I suppose, with their leather covers and fancy bindings.
No, that's not it.
Oh.
There was a tax on paper, see?
On paper?
Yeah, I mean, it was abolished about 30 years back now, but it used to be the case. There was tax levied on any kind of paper. So obviously that meant most folk couldn't afford to buy any books at all.
Ah, so is that why places like the rental library you mentioned before came into existence, Lord Strongheart? That tracks. Is that... I'm unfamiliar. That's fucked up.
Indeed! Vestiges of the paper tax system, you could say. The general public consider books as items for hire. London is home to a vast lending library of some 3.5 million books.
30 years ago, so that would have been like 1870s? You couldn't hope to read all that even if you were reincarnated 10,000 times.
Even I would choose to rent a book rather than purchase it if I knew I would read it infrequently.
The subject of taxes actually surprised us already in the last few days. Came up in Natsume's trial. And now we wrap fish and chips in newspapers. Yeah, back then they would wrap it in bricks. It seems that the window in his room was filled in due to some kind of window tax.
That would be true. Fortunately, the window tax was abolished here some 40 years ago. Sadly, in the East End in particular, many windowless houses remain. Britain's always had a bit of a thing for taxing stuff. There was this whole revolution with one of the territories a while back, mind. Whatever they can tax, they tax. Sugar, salt, tea, coffee, you name it. Candles, beards.
Wait, sorry? What was that last one? Did you say beards? No one look at me.
Yep, the beard tax. Never heard of it?
No one look at me. Never! Why should people have to pay money just because they let their facial hair grow?
You may well ask. I suppose it's because it makes them look self-important.
Naruhodos will have a strict family policy of no facial hair, I think. And that's why Phoenix doesn't have a beard. I'm glad we finally got closure on that mystery that's been plaguing me for years. You can relax the beard tax.
What's this?
I'll cover your beard tax, thank you. The IRS B? Pay up. No. He did have some scruff. A scruff is not a beard. There's a legal definition between scruff and beard. And Phoenix stayed just underneath that threshold.
The beard tax was confined to the annals of history long ago.
Even so, it's clearly something the British really love. Paying taxes, I mean. It's the national pastime. That and being sad, as I understand it.
It's all beard. You paying them. You've got that back to front, sunshine.
But you can't deny you had a lot of funny taxes over the years. You never find anything like that in Japan. Would you, Miss Susato? It was levied on America by the UK in the 1760s. Can't imagine that went well. 1760s. Probably a very fun time. In actual fact, I'm afraid to say that you would, Mr. Naruhodo. What? No, you don't mean... Surely there's never been a window tax in Japan. No, but there have been similarly obscure taxes. For example, in the Edo period, there was a frontage tax. What was that? It was a tax not on windows, but on the entrance to properties. The larger a property's entrance was, the greater the tax that was levied on it. Okay. Even today, some mansions survive with extremely narrow entrances due to that old form of taxation. Seems similar to the window tax. It's like, rich people, large estates, have bigger entrances and more windows, so if we tax that, that'll cover our bases. What do you mean they're now just building their properties different? What do you mean that didn't solve any problems? I had no idea.
So you Japanese are as twisted as us Brits.
But we never had a beard tax. I mean, that's really going a step too far. Based on square footage, that takes math. Well, no, that's true. I'm not aware of any taxes for beards, at least. What do you mean, at least? Well, rather than tax them, the shogunate did once prohibit them outright. The ruling class prohibited beards? It was called the Great Beard Prohibition. It was an Edo period edict. Why did the powers that be want to ban beards?
Because it makes people look self-important? Just an idea.
It would seem that rulers in the East and the West have had very similar ideas over the years. Chat, do I look self-important? Answer me honestly. There have been other unusual taxes in our history, even in our current Meiji period. Yes, no, yes, 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 God no. There have. For example, though it was before either of us were born, there was a rabbit tax. Thanks for the hydrate. There was a tax on those adorable fluffy creatures like the ones who make mochi sweets on the moon? They work so hard up there. Yes. And it was an extremely large tax, too. The government demanded extraordinary sums of money. This just gets stranger and stranger. What was the reason for that bizarre tax? Well, after Japan opened its doors to the world, there was an unprecedented rabbit boom in the Meiji capital. A boom? Yes, keeping rabbits became hugely popular, and new species were traded at exorbitant prices. People were even swindled out of all of their money for exotically colored rabbits. That makes a little bit more sense than just blatant rabbit discrimination. Like colored chicks, I suppose.
Hard to imagine, though. Rabbits are so timid and quiet. Wouldn't have thought one could bankrupt you.
So in response to this worrying social vogue, the government imposed a rabbit tax. I suppose they couldn't just ignore the problem. And it worked, because the rabbit boom came to an abrupt end. 6 years later, the tax was abolished. Well, I hate to say it about my own country, but Japan is strange. But there's more! After the rabbit tax was abolished then, of course, society reacted by launching straight into a second rabbit boom. I love history so much. There's too many rabbits. Rabbit tax. The problem's resolved. No more rabbit tax. More rabbits! Hooray! Rabbits in the street. More money! The government didn't think that one through, did they? Oh, government. History deeply dumb. History not deeply dumb. People deeply dumb. Your ideas about the world are very much altered by the position you hold in society. If you are responsible for the running of the country, you will feel the need to raise revenue keenly.
Without a stable taxation system, the whole country would go down the drain.
Well, yes, I suppose so. But some of these taxes...
That's precisely why ministers of state use their wiles to invent new and novel ways of taxing the public.
Novel ways?
Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo, if you were one of my country's statesmen?
Me? A British statesman?
Yes. What novel tax would you impose? Pray give us something truly original.
Inside 5 seconds.
What?
Oh, think of something think of something that everyone uses, Mr. Naruhodo, and really squeeze every penny out of the population. That's quite the intense stare, and very glad Susato-san isn't in charge.
Your time is up.
What's your answer? Well, air, maybe? Yes, how about air?
Ryunosuke, you are making a fine British gentleman yet.
What a genius idea. Welcome aboard. You're now the king. An air tax, you say? Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo. A truly novel and fiendish idea. Playing the pursuit theme for that is really good. Everyone has to breathe, so while the population's inhaling air, my government is inhaling money.
Blimey, you're a tyrant at heart, eh?
A somewhat radical solution to a country's revenue problems, but sadly not an original one. No, you mean to say... Rabbits are counted with the counter suffix usually used for birds. In Japanese, the probable reason for this was Zen Buddhist dietary laws. They prohibited Japanese from eating meat, but fish and birds were exempted. Thus, at some point, rabbits got characterized as birds, so people could eat them. Wait, if I'm understanding correctly, I know that there's like grouping terms in Japanese for certain nouns. Did they change the group name for rabbits so they could eat them? Or is it like, well, we already use that word, so why don't we just think of them as the same guy? Like, is it a chicken and egg situation? They changed the measure word, I guess? Beavers are considered a fish that can get eaten during Lent? Wait. Is that real? I didn't know that. What the fuck? Beavers are not... What? You can eat beavers during Lent? Okay, fess up. How many of you have eaten a beaver during Lent? So said the Pope. Beavers are fish. What the fuck? You can't ask that. Oh, I gotta know. Not me. Is it a Quebecois thing? That's wild. It's all about... Oh, I'm aware. That's just a loophole I'd never heard of before. That's a personal question. Yeah, sure. Is there a musical called Lent? Yeah. We're not gonna pay our Lent. Catholicism. Okay. Anyway, I'm moving on. That's funny. If I eat... Chat, do we eat? Who up eating? End of sentence. Surely not. You mean a tax on air has been imposed in the past? This is medieval too. Medieval beaver meat. This was last century. The finance minister of our neighbor France proposed it. Is this real? If I ever go for a visit, I'm holding my breath. France. Unsurprisingly, it was strongly opposed by the public and soon scrapped. The minister didn't last long either. Yeah, France don't fuck around. I think there should be a tax on... Wait, what? Oh, I'm on the gallows. Okay, goodbye. Although clearly that would have been... Or a guillotine, rather. That would have been an untenable situation. The public at large are a force to be reckoned with. France is not real. That's true. I'm unsure, but most of our fur trade and the natives likely had banger recipes. Maybe definitely not a thing anymore. Okay, sure. Bees are fish because it's a farmer law or something. Bees are fish. Of course they are. I love that shit. Don't I know it? How about you, Inspector? What new tax would you impose?
Let me see. My first thought is a tax on objections.
Sorry?
Been hearing far too many of them recently in court. There's a particular law I have in mind as it happens. So I think an objection tax could be very handy.
Good to see you don't allow your personal feuds to influence your work in public office.
I reckon 5 pence for every objection raised will be about right.
A most amusing proposal, Gregson. A most unamusing proposal, my lord. And that's why Ryunosuke said, no one in my lineage will ever pay taxes.
Well then, I think it's your turn now.
Sorry, my turn for what?
Why, what else? To locate my missing copy of The Lion's Pride.
Oh, it's on one of the shelves in this room, of that I'm certain. Now, I shall give you 10 minutes. And let's stake your student stipend on it, Fail to find the book, and you forfeit next month's payment. Objection? Your time starts now. Oh, and one more thing. I believe you just said the word objection. Kindly leave your 5 pence over there before you begin combing the shelves. This tax is gonna be the death of me. Put it in the objection jar. Well then. Episode 4. In Sholmes' suite. This fourth escapade unfolds one morning on Baker Street when Iris has prepared breakfast for everyone as usual. But Ryunosuke wakes to find an envelope under his door containing a death threat. Who on earth could have put it there and why? I was gonna make a Smash Brothers invitation joke, but then it took a turn. Okay. Hi, my name is Masahiro Sakurai. I'm coming for you. I know where you live. Sholmes! Sholmes. 9th of March, 8:23 a.m. Sholmes' suite. Everyone's here, even you. Grabs you. Good morning, Iris. Good morning, Mr. Sholmes. Oh, morning, Susie. I'll get breakfast on the table for us all. Mr. Sholmes, morning. Just says run. You. Come now, why the long faces? Oh, sorry. The thing is, I just had a rather strange envelope posted under my door this morning. Put Sholmes in Smash. I agree. You just stand there and look at stuff. Mario, KO's Pikachu and sends it flying, and Sholmes walks over and starts investigating the scene. Also gets hit and goes flying. With some rather strange things inside. What strange things? Ooh, what was it, Runo? Do I catch the scent of mystery in the air? Nothing so exciting, I'm afraid, Iris. It was just 5 orange pips. Can't imagine what it could possibly... What? Orange pips, Mr. Naruhodo? 5 of them? What's the matter with you? That's a bit of an overreaction, isn't it? An overreaction? Mr. Naruhodo, you don't understand. It's a warning, a notice of imminent danger to your life. This is a Holmes reference, I do remember. To my life? That's like 5 whole trees. What's the meaning of all this, Mr. Sholmes? My dear fellow, why do you make such an inquiry of me? I want a poll. Most devastating tax for Barry Chat. A 3 tax, a Quenk tax, a bar blind tax, an Ahoy tax, or a keep it up tax. Oh, God. Yeah, I'll get that in 1 second. Because the name of the sender was written on the envelope and it was yours. Oh. You're right, Runo. It says sent by Sholmes, envoy of hell. What's the death threat before breakfast? So my little ploy has been exposed. Well, so be it. You can't put your name in the sent by field and then say your ploy has been exposed, Sholmes. Cast your mind back, if you will, Mr. Naruhodo, to the time of our dining last night. Yes, Mr. Zato cooked Japanese food for us. Indeed. In particular, you may recall the final Norimaki sushi roll that I was about to savor. That is, before you swooped in with your clacking chopsticks and filched it from under my nose. Oh, I assume because you'd left it that you didn't want it. I'd left it, my dear fellow, because I had planned to enjoy it as my very last mouthful. Surely you must have noted my intent by the subtle dilation of my right pupil. Perhaps a clearer sign would be helpful next time. Just an idea. Alright, let me get that poll going. I just wanted there to be some background music. Alright, most devastating tax. 3, Quenk, bar blind, Ahoy, keep it up. Most devastating. Vote now. In summary, the post you received earlier is a notice of impending revenge. You should be quaking in your boots. Isn't only one pupil dilating like a stroke? It could be. I don't think that's typically a thing that happens for most people. Really? Because I went straight out into the garden and planted them and hopefully may grow some exotic fruit. Are you quenking in your boots, lad? There's no point sending a notice of impending revenge if the person you send it to doesn't know what it is. Well, I knew, of course, because I've read this book, The Adventures of Sherlock Sholmes. On sale now in all major London bookshops and receiving rave reviews. Of course, it's finally been published, hasn't it? I hear it's selling very well. It is 12 short stories in 1 volume. I've earned a lifetime spending money already. And it has further bolstered my name. In fact, only the other day, a Bohemian king sought to engage my services. Really, that's extraordinary. Of course, the gentleman persisted with some pretense about being a fishmonger for the duration. Huh. But only a fool would presume to be able to deceive my eyes with such a charade. So how did you know that he was a king then? Why, there is no mystery, my dear fellow. A distinct smell of fish accompanied the man's lowly apparel. And though he tried to hide it, the left side of his mustache quivered in a quite manifest manner. Oh, Mr. Sholmes. That's simply brilliant. Having neatly resolved the case for the man, I was sent a quantity of fresh cod as a mark of his appreciation. I think perhaps you shouldn't discount the possibility that he actually was a fishmonger. Properly. Charade. Every time I pronounce a word British-wise, it pains me. Is that? Can anyone else smell burning? No, that's the stroke we're all collectively having. Yes, you're right. And look, smoke. I think maybe... Fire, fire. There's a fire, everyone. Really, a fire. We must all leave at once. Everyone out of the building. 45% of chat said that 3 would be the most devastating tax. Alright, chat. Every time you post bar 3, you gotta pay up 3 bob. Well, but keep it up, then clank, then ahoy, then blind. Well done. No, wait. I have to go back to my room. Are you deranged? If you're not asphyxiated by the smoke, the flames will burn you to death. But my Daruma doll. I can't let my Daruma burn. It means too much. Ah, drat. Sorry, but I'm gonna make a dash for it upstairs. Oh, Runo, you're so funny. This is no time for jokes, Iris. Go, quickly, get out of here. There is no fire. Is there, Hurley? Huh? Ah, what a delight to see that ploy enacted in the flesh. I wouldn't have dared to dream I should be so lucky. Miss Suzaru. Ha 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 ha. Oh. Indeed, 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 it was a ploy. A devilment engineered by my puckish spirit. It was all a trick? But why? It is a simple experiment of the mind, Mr. Naruhodo. When his life is threatened, a fellow is compelled instinctively to protect that property to which he attaches matching importance. And after your own life, Runo, the most important thing to you seems to be your Daruma doll. This stinks. 7 bits so I can do this weak sauce bit. That's true. I do have a minimum bit amount of 10 bits. Thanks. Let's not dwell on that, shall we, Iris? So you knew all along, Miss Suzato, that it was a trick? Yep, of course. The very ploys described in this book. The Adventures of Sherlock Sholmes. On sale now in all major London bookshops and receiving rave reviews. Not again. I have used that device quite satisfactorily in the past to solve a case. Oh yes, it was a great success, wasn't it? But then it became something of a habit, didn't it? You started yelling fire at every crime scene. In the end, people started to pay no attention to you at all. Yes, that's true. There was a time when I was known as the Sholmes who cried wolf. I think there's a lesson to be learned in there somewhere. But sadly, my little ploy failed to yield results this time. Iris was utterly unmoved. What do you mean? Well, I was anticipating that Iris would immediately expose her secret hiding place. The location of the nest egg she must have cached somewhere in this room. Nest egg? You think Iris has some secret savings? Time to commit tax evasion. No! Why, naturally. The book is selling like hotcakes after all. It is a simple deduction indeed to conclude that the profits must be concealed here, within these walls. Oh, Mr. Sholmes, are you in need of money? I bet I know what it is. It's that new microscope that's gone on sale, isn't it, Hurley? What else? I have such a strong desire to own one, yet my purse is 1 pound too light. And as no offer of a loan has been forthcoming, I have been forced to resort to an alternative stratagem. Sorry, Hurley, but I'm not falling for that. Not coming from the Sholmes who cried wolf. How vexing! You really shouldn't be trying to steal a 10-year-old savings, you know. My book is full of little tricks like that, you see. The armory of the great detective. Except that in this case, both the orange pips and the fake fire fell a little flat, didn't they? Oh, I have plenty more tricks up my sleeve. Take, for example, the case of the Boscombe Valley mystery. But I'm already filled with dread just from the title. It is a tale of extraordinary skill on the part of the great detective, the skill of tracking. Tracking? When I arrived at the scene of the crime in the eponymous valley, there were footprints everywhere. But my eye was immediately drawn to one set in particular. Oh, Mr. Sholmes, your detective instincts are truly remarkable. As you know, my dear madam, no detail, no matter how small, escapes the scrutiny of these eyes. So I tracked my quarry, following the trail of his footprints all the way to the man's place of residence. I led directly to the culprit's house. What a triumph. You misunderstand. It led me directly to my own house, my dear fellow. Huh? For the footprints were, in the final analysis, those made by my own shoes. Hurley had left here for Boscombe Valley as soon as he received the telegram about the case, you see. And then he followed his own trail straight back here to Baker Street. Huh. Now, Iris, please. You make it sound almost humdrum, but I assure you it is no easy feat. Feat? Tracking of this nature is a skill possessed only by the great Herlock Sholmes. You're right. It really is extraordinary. Quite so. Extraordinary is the word, and let it be the last on the subject. Anyway, needless to say, I subsequently went on to solve the case with various other deductions. It's the various other deductions I'm interested in. Ah, well, you shall have to read the book then. I'm sure Iris has penned it with her usual flourish. Absolutely, I put an ingenious spin on the great detective's exploits. Must have been very ingenious to make this man sound even remotely credible as a detective. Wait, is that... Does it smell like something's burning again? We've had enough devilment for one day, Mr. Sholmes. Put your puckish spirit to bed. I assure you, this has nothing to do with me or my spirit. What? Oh no, the smoke is getting thicker. You mean it's not a trick this time? There's really a... Fire! There's a fire, everyone! Miss Susato, where are you going? Stand aside, Mr. Naruhodo. I shall perform fisticuffs against this ardent flame. Easy, Mr. Sholmes, what are you... Smash! Mr. Sholmes? Why'd he just chuck a bust of Napoleon on the floor? Look at that. In amongst all the broken porcelain, coins, sovereigns in fact, worth a whole pound each. Come everyone, we must leave at once. Evacuate the building. He. You fell for it, Hurley. Hook, line, and sinker. Ah. Wait, you mean Iris. Oh, you. I certainly wouldn't have guessed that that's where you'd hidden it.
Do you mean to say that this smoke was...
My own puckish spirit needs to come out and play sometimes too, you know.
What? Of course, I know what it is, Iris. It's that indoor herb garden that herb garden set that went on sale last week, isn't it? That's what you're after.
I want one so desperately, but I'm 4 pounds short. And even though you told me you didn't have any money to spare before, I knew you had a secret nest egg somewhere in this room.
Ah, you've outwitted me again.
You really shouldn't let yourself be outwitted by a 10-year-old child, you know. So, thank you for the loan, Hurley. Oh, but wait. What's the matter? Where's Susie? She's disappeared. That's right. She ran off up the stairs before, didn't she? Oh, what are y'all still doing in here? We have to evacuate. It won't be long before the fire is... Sorry, Susie. Children will get up to mischief once in a while, you know. But it's all perfectly harmless. Unless you're Napoleon. Harmless, maybe, but oh so devious. And that's the moral of the story, is that it's super chill and fine to randomly yell, "Oh God, fire, evacuate." If it's for the fun of it. Thank you, Hollow Newt. 4.5 years. Thank you very much. Except for the theft. Oh well, at least nobody was hurt. Hairlock and iris enrichment, apart from Napoleon and my secret hoard. Now tell us, Miss Susato, what is it that you went so fleet-footedly to fetch? Sorry. No, nothing. This is nothing. Susie, that's your notebook detailing all of Runo's trials, isn't it? It's bulging at the seams. What? Ah, a testament to the various people you've helped over the past months. Miss Susato, I am your judicial assistant after all. I would do anything to ensure the safety of these records, even risk my life if necessary. I mean, it's very important to me. It's like a diary of everything we've achieved together. Aww. And then a real fire starts. I'm getting all teary-eyed now. Yes, in stark contrast to a certain someone who would have fetched his Daruma doll, I must say. But the Daruma has emotional significance to him, it's fine. And it's fair. That's the smoke making you teary-eyed, that's true. Episode 5. At the legal consultancy. An escapade. In Naruhodo's legal consultancy where Susato appears to be rather irritated. Because it seems Ryunosuke has been buying a little too much bric-a-brac, and now the whole place is brimming with things they don't need. And his latest purchase has really rocked the boat with Iris and Susato. Yes. Fifth of March, 2:40 p.m. I got errands. Have a good errands, Reno. Thanks for stopping by. Hello, I'm back. Hello, Mr. Naruhodo. Did you have a good outing? Hi, Runo. What's the matter? Your eyes are as big as dinner plates. Iris, I wasn't expecting to see you here. I've just made some tea, Mr. Naruhodo. Would you like a cup? A cup or two, yes. Definite tea. All right, Runo. What's going on? You're acting extremely strangely. Me? No, not at all. I am as normal can be. Normality itself. Oh, not again, Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry, not what again? What do you mean, Susie? Whenever he goes out on his own lately, he always seems to come back with a peculiar new purchase. Peculiar? Peculiar? What's peculiar about the things I've bought? You seem to think that anything British is a curio you simply must have. You keep buying items of bric-a-brac even though you don't know what they are. Well, there are rather a lot of bric-a-brac shops and pawnbrokeries and the like around here. It's when I've been to Lord Strongheart's to give my weekly report. I'm always so nervous beforehand. On the way home, I just find myself in these shops and... Yes, alright, I can't deny it, I've bought something. You're right, you can't deny it, because your eyes are wider than ever. He has special eyes. You really ought to put up a warning sign about them. They're bigger than some potholes around here. It's hard to resist things in the bric-a-brac shop. It's all so cheap. Mr. Sholmes has given me lots of useful advice about how to pick out the real bargains. You must remember, Runo, that Hurley likes to have fun with you. Take his advice with a big pinch of salt. My brand. Well, that's true. That thing he told me was a pot stand wasn't a pot stand at all. But I'd never have guessed it was a collapsible top hat. No, and I'd never have guessed that you could fill up this once empty room so quickly. Honestly, it's overflowing with things we don't need now. Ron deserves a little treat. New opponent sets up light, screen, and reflect. Bric-a-brac. I mean, look at those scales. Not once have you weighed something on them. I know, but ever since I first stood at the defense's bench in court, I don't know why, but I've just really wanted my own little set of scales. Let's see it then, Mr. Naruhodo. What have you come home with today? Well, it's one of these. What is it? It looks all dry and shriveled up in a ball. Really, Mr. Naruhodo, what is it? It's a sea anemone. An anemone. This isn't even the tongue twister escapade. Fuck you, game. An anemone? Yes. I mean, I know it doesn't look like it at the moment. It's all shriveled up, like you said. Aren't sea anemones living creatures? The ones that dance about on the seabed? Yes, exactly. The ones that dance about on the seabed. Oh, they sell sea anemones in bric-a-brac shops here in Britain? I don't know whether they normally do or not, but I do know I bought one today. But why, Bruno? Well, yes, for the aquarium, of course. Aquarium? I don't know that word. Well, according to the shopkeeper, keeping sea creatures in tanks was hugely popular here in London before. Oh yes, some people have some beautiful fish in seawater tanks, it's true. Having an aquarium became popular because the old glass tax was abolished. Glass tax. There it is again, rearing its ugly head. The subject of taxation. It was a real craze for a while. Everyone in London had one. For a while. Yep, it didn't last long. People's enthusiasm soon waned. It's just far too much work to be changing the seawater regularly in a city like London. Thanks for 82 months, you know. Never a sure word said, I'm sure. You'd think people might have realized that from the start, really, wouldn't you? Anyway, that was long before I was born. So now everyone jokes that there's an unloved aquarium covered in dust in every attic in the capital. And it's true, there's one in this attic too. When I told the man in the bric-a-brac shop about it, he had these words of wisdom. That's why this is the age of the sea anemone. And that made a lot of sense to me. It made sense to you, did it? But Bruno, this sea anemone and this anemone is completely dried up. You just need to soak it in water overnight and it'll be as good as new. That's what the man said. I'm not sure it works in the same way as dried wakame seaweed, Mr. Naruhodo. Once I've saved some money, I'm gonna buy some prawns to keep this little fellow company. Shrimps! How exciting! Your office will be teeming with life. Will it really? Britain's a funny country, though. I mean, a sea anemone craze? Well, they say people in glass houses about comments like that here, Mr. Naruhodo. He could be a marine biologist. Don't forget that there was a very curious rabbit craze in our own country not so very long ago. A mortifying chapter that people will try to erase from the history books 100 years from now, I'm sure. You know, there was another craze as well before the aquarium one. Have you heard of Wardian cases? What? No, I've never heard of that. They were little glazed cases for growing plants indoors, I believe. I see, for plant lovers to raise their favorite tropical plants. That's right, like different types of ferns. Ferns? Do you mean those rather dull plants with lots of fronds for leaves? They're not dull at all. Ferns are lovely plants. I think people wanted to recreate the exotic foliage of the tropics in their own homes. So they grew ferns. I mean, ferns, sea anemones. Londoners certainly have a knack for the obscure. Knack! Like a terrarium, kinda. Well, thinking about it. My grandfather loved the moss on his bonsai. He looked after it better than the trees. It seems like the more obscure something is, the more it interests people. Maybe. Anyway, the Wardian case craze didn't last very long. Now most of those little glass cases are just gathering dust, I think. But haven't I seen one in your room, Iris? Very observant of you, Susie. Yes, that's right. Mine's certainly not gathering dust. I grow tropical herbs in it. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, I really must ask you to stop all this frivolous buying of strange things. Yes, all right. Sorry. It's just that, well, think about Mr. Sholmes's room. He has all sorts of peculiar trinkets lying around. Oh, well, yes, that's true. And they seem to be growing in number. Recently, I've noted a blowpipe, a few beryl crystals set in a twisted piece of gold, a gold-rimmed pince-nez. I spotted a small gramophone record in there the other day, so I slipped it on the gramophone. but it was just a whispering voice saying Norbury and nothing more. What could it possibly be about? Those are all mementos of cases that Hurley solved over the years. Exactly, that's what I wanted to create in here. Just that sort of atmosphere.
Sholmes is not a role model.
Painsness? Yeah, that's how you pronounce that, right? Just like Jurassic Park 2. A room full of meaningful trinkets, each with their own unique history, you mean? Yeah, that. I knew you'd understand, Miss Susato. But, Mr. Naruhodo, none of the things you've bought for the room have any connection with any of our cases. Don't they? Well, for example, take that splendid but rather weather-beaten top hat. That wasn't used as evidence in any of the cases we've worked on, was it? So you have 2 top hats if you count the collapsible one as well? No, the collapsible one is a pot stand, as far as I'm concerned anyway. But the other day when we were in court, they were everywhere, weren't they? That's true. Top hats, I mean. Well, here in Britain, of course, they're the mark of a true gentleman, so that's hardly surprising.
A true gentleman.
If a man isn't wearing a top hat when he ventures out of doors, he'll be looked down upon. And that's true to this day. Gosh, it has very strict rules, doesn't it? The English Gentleman's Code. I've been wondering how I'd look in a top hat recently. After all, my university uniform's black as well, so I think it'd be very in keeping. What a good idea. Go on then, Runo, try it on. Is that bad, huh? Ha 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 ha. I bet he looks great. The lesson here, I suppose, is that the juxtaposition of student and gentleman is strange and wrong. Well, I'd rather it didn't suit me anyway. These hats are ridiculous. I'd be willing to bet every foreigner who sees one of these for the first time thinks exactly the same thing. Why is that man wearing a chimney on his head? It's true. People in glass houses remember Runo. What do you mean? Well, what about Japanese chonmage top knots? Those haircuts are the height of ridiculousness. True. At least you can take a hat off. Once you have a chonmage, it's chon your head for good. I'd be willing to bet every foreigner who sees a chonmage for the first time thinks exactly the same thing. Why is that man wearing a cannon on his head? I suppose that's what it means to have different cultures, isn't it? So true. On the subject of hats, the one Mr. Sholmes always wears is really very strange, don't you think? I beg your pardon, Mr. Naruhodo? What a thing to say. That hat is the very essence of Mr. Sholmes. Yes, without his deerstalker, the great detective would be unrecognizable. It's called a deerstalker? That's a surprisingly swanky name. It's the hat of a hunter, just like the flat cap. I made up my mind long ago to visit Regent Street and buy one for myself. I'm not sure it's gonna fit over your hair. Well, I think it's perfect for a great detective who stalks his criminal quarry. Paper boys are neat hats, that they are. So what do you think is strange about it anyway? Well, you've seen it. It has 2 brims, one at the front and one at the back. Why do you need 2 brims on a hat? Surely one at the front is enough, no? One moment, please. Processing. If you ask me, it's just Mr. Sholmes' madcap personality coming through. I bet it's so he doesn't have to think about which way he's round as put it on or something like that. Mr. Sholmes does not have a madcap personality. He always has a clear head. Deerstalkers were made for hunters who had to hide in thickets when they were stalking their prey. The brim at the back was designed to stop the stalks of plants scratching the backs of their necks. That's the reason. Thank you, Iris, for educating us. Sholmes doesn't spend a lot of time in thickets, though, does he? Well, no. That's true. I'm telling you, it's just his impetuous personality. That's my theory, and I'm sticking to it. Firmly. Ah! Here you all are. Ah, good afternoon, Mr. Sholmes. I've not long since made some tea, Mr. Sholmes. Would you like a cup? A cuppa? I see I've come at a good time, Miss Susato. Thank you. Now, I have something I should like you all to see. I've designed myself a brand new detective's hat. What the? There's a brim at the front and at the back, and at both sides. 4 brims in total. Your observation is quite correct, my dear madam. I'm a busy man, you see. But with this hat, whichever way I put it on, I shall always have it pointing the correct way. Oh. Yankee with 4 brims? How dare you bring that back into my consciousness? With my previous hat, I could, in an impetuous moment, wear it erroneously with the brims on either side. That's impressively clumsy, I would say. And I must regretfully say, I think your madcap theory was correct after all. But really, Mr. Sholmes, with brims on all 4 sides like that, wouldn't it just be better to wear a top hat instead? Then, however you put it on, you'd have a brim all around.
What? So true, so true. How could I have been so blinked to this fact until now?
Fortunately, I happen to have 2 top hats here. If you just lift the pot off it, you're welcome to try that one there. Indeed I shall, my good fellow. Much obliged. It's that good, huh? Oh dear. Hurley, it looks terrible. More terrible than I could possibly have imagined. That's not good. Maybe it's because of your long face paired with the tall hat, it just doesn't work. I think it's very nice, Mr. Sholmes, even if it will have the whole world in fits of laughter. I should never have meddled with it. Give me a deerstalker forevermore. And give me my regulation university hat forevermore. There's still hope that you'll graduate one day, Mr. Naruhodo. Don't give up. Give it 10 or 20 years, maybe. Show us. I know, I wish they... Well... I wish they, they're 3D models. They could just slap a 3D model on his head and parent it. But I guess they didn't want to. Episode 6. In Natsume's room. In this escapade in Mr. Natsume's room, it's revealed the Japanese scholar was once a teacher of English. He has much to say on the cultural differences between Japan and Britain, as well as on sentimentality, Shakespeare, and cycling. Just put a 2D hat in front, floating in front. 23rd of February, 6:09 p.m. Hold on, no. Too bad. We're going in. Mr. Natsume. This is spoilers? Is it? Did it say spoilers? I don't need to save. I can double check what it reads. I mean, it's Natsume, right? Spoilers about the first game story. First game story. First game story. I think we're in the clear. I was previously told that it was fine for the first game. It's like for the second game in here. So, Mr. Natsume, are you really returning home to Japan? Yes, indeed I am. Everything is arranged already. It's me before Gatu. We'll be sad to see you go. And after Runa worked so hard to prove your innocence as well. What a shame. It feels like it was all a wasted effort.
Don't say that. I know what you're suggesting.
Calm down, Mr. Natsume. It's all fine, really. You are in good company here, sir. If you fear the Reaper, you needn't hide the fact.
I am a proud citizen of the Empire of Japan. I'm not a scaredy cat.
Talking of cats, Mr. Sholmes just casually threw one among the pigeons there. What? Huh? Is that a euphemism, or did he throw a cat into a pile of pigeons? Did you learn nothing from Blue Oyster Cult? Nothing. Seasons don't fear the Reaper, so why should I? A man like me belongs in Japan, not here. It's a saying. Gotcha. Yeah, sure. That's what I've come to realize. I wonder, a mustache such as yours is eminently suited to London, I would say. There goes Mr. Sholmes throwing another cat in. The moment I arrived in the city, I noticed everyone in London laughs at me behind my back, like hyenas. That's true. That's just how Londoners laugh, though. There you go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's weird to see him with darker hair. But yeah. Steampunk. Shums would throw a cat. That's why I didn't rule it out. Very good.
They laugh at me behind my back. Hysterical hyenas ha-haing horribly.
I'm sure that's not true, Mr. Natsume.
Oh, but it is. Whenever I turn around and peer down the fog-filled streets, all I see is foreigners everywhere.
Yeah, it tends to happen when you go abroad. Well, there's you, Runo, and Susie in here, so that's 3 foreigners out of 5 people. I take your point.
Only the other day, I was taking a stroll through the fog as usual, when a young man approached me from ahead. He was pale and gaunt, his back arched like a cat. Observing his wretchedness moved me so deeply.
Do you see the dog Yakuten Saiban video we linked last time? I did not end up watching it. I might have forgotten to.
I thought to myself, I'm not the only one suffering in this hell. But do you know what? Can you imagine? It was just my own reflection in a shop window. A stunning, stinging, stupefying surprise.
Don't forget slap in the face.
Everyone started laughing at me, gentlemen thereabouts, ladies passing by. Even the man in the shop window.
Ah, yes. And a certain great detective would like to be included among the mirthful. Mr. Shums is really going for Sasaki-san today. Someplace going to links are. Gotcha. Someone has played both games. Gotcha. Yeah, I see what you mean. Well, I, for one, think you're a very handsome man, Mr. Natsume. There, did you hear that? This 10-year-old girl thinks you're handsome. Isn't that wonderful?
That makes me feel suspiciously warm inside.
He looks genuinely delighted.
The point is, we Japanese are humble and modest. Studying on foreign soil, surrounded by foreign people, how could anyone possibly enjoy that? No one could, it's impossible, if you're a genuine Japanese.
If you say so. Actually, it would appear that there is someone. A Japanese man who studied in a foreign country and seems to have thrived on the experience.
There is?
Mr. Ogai Mori. I believe he studied in Germany. Found spoilers for 2-3 looking forward last time. Gotcha. Mr. Mori, pray tell us more of the fellow. Well, today he's a very successful author in Japan. History spoilers. I've heard of him. He's the professor who wrote My Hime, isn't he? My Hime? I suppose in English the title would be Dancing Queen, maybe. Dancing Queen. I see. He was one of the members of ABBA. A tale of a woman who waltzed her way through the world, perhaps. Only 17. You really needn't make up a silly translation, you know. It's already officially called The Dancing Girl in English. Feel the meat on the tangerine. Oh, yeah. Oh. It seems Mr. Mori greatly enjoyed his time in Germany. He became close with a local lady while he was there.
Close, you say, with a local lady? A compatriot's criminally contradictory conduct.
I suppose your experience of studying abroad depends to a large extent on your character.
As they say, many men, many minds.
If they do. That's the dog trailer? Yeah. Maybe. Maybe. Mr. Mori has an open mind, Mr. Natsume a closed one. Possibly a slightly black and white view, do you think, Mr. Sholmes? Well, anyway. If that's how you feel about being abroad, why did you choose to study here? Wasn't it to further our nation's understanding of the English language or something?
Yes, that's right.
So what were you doing in Japan before you came to Great Britain, then?
I was a school teacher of English, of course.
A bit cursory, perhaps, but I've managed to discover some information about Mr. Natsume's teaching days. That's just a little outside the field of law, isn't it, Mrs. Sato? Can't find subtitles. Is that the same one someone linked? The one that I had linked says subbed in the title. It's fine. We'll figure it out. Let me pose you a question, Mr. Naruhodo. If you had to translate the English phrase, I love you, into Japanese, what would it become? That's easy. Aishiteru, or suki desu. Wrong. According to Mr. Natsume's teachings, at least. What? Would you like to explain, Mr. Natsume?
Yes, of course. Your research was very thorough. I always used to tell my students that we Japanese don't express ourselves that way. Rather, we might say, Tsuki ga kirei desu ne.
How's my Japanese pronunciation? Perfect or perfect?
My dear Mr. Natsume, I must interject. Tsuki ga kirei desu ne would translate as, the moon is beautiful, isn't it? I know that.
The point is that we Japanese are reticent when it comes to expressing our emotions. We prefer to show our feelings of adoration, our tsuki, by appreciating the beauty of the moon, the tsuki. Using the tsuki to express suki. It's an amusing play on words, I see.
No, or language you might understand better, bad shouldens. It's not a play on words, it's subtle, it's humble, it's fleeting and beautiful, it's art.
Isn't it just being shy?
My dear fellow,
The foreign dancing girl will forever be out of your reach with such an attitude. Imagine how the great Mr. Mori would act. He would win the lady's heart in a flash with a well-placed and unrestrained I love you.
That's smooth, Mr. Mori. Am I destined to live in his shadow forever?
What sort of man is he in that imagination of yours?
The fact is, I just can't settle into this foggy London town with all its foreign inhabitants. I have lost count of the number of different lodgings I tried before I found myself here. As it happens, I even lived on Baker Street at one time.
No, really?
A Sao scholar lives near there, a man by the name of William James Craig. His knowledge of Sao is unsurpassed. He's been a great inspiration to me over the...
Forgive the interruption, but am I supposed to be familiar with this Sao of which you speak?
It's Shakespeare, of course. Shakespeare! But in Japanese, we write it as Sa and O. It's a phonetic representation using kanji characters, so England is Igirisu, and America is America.
Come to think of it, we use the same characters as ri in one word and risu as another. Talk about confusing. So Shakespeare is Sao in Japanese. Presumably the Sa is a brutal attempt at the first Sha, in which case, where is the Spear? I never thought of that. We only have the O left. Which could, even in the most charitable interpretation, only be a brutal attempt at old man. It seems to me that whoever had the job of deciding on the characters for his name got bored very early on.
Complete kanji character catastrophe.
So then, on to the burning question. What about me? How do you write my name? Sorry?
Herlock Sholmes, my dear fellow. There must be a Japanese character for my name.
Oh dear. I am sorry, Mr. Sholmes, but none exist that I'm aware of.
What? Am I really nothing to you, Japanese?
In that case, it is a matter of paramount importance. You must construct my name in kanji at once. Well, we could use a kanji that's pronounced so to start with, and then use one more to give so-o, perhaps? I think that'd be about right, Mr. Sholmes. But that's almost the same as sao, isn't it?
Yes, you employed the dreaded O. I don't want people to confuse me with an old man who died centuries ago.
I'm sure the world's greatest literary figure would rather not be confused with you either. Well, the world's greatest detective is still youthful and full of vigor, so how about so handsome? He's a genius. Yes, that sounds wonderful. I'm sure everyone will be calling you that 100 years from now. How can she say that with a straight face? What about me then? Iris. Perhaps Aihime, since the second character doesn't seem to matter. Aihime. Oh yes, Princess of Love. That's an adorable name for you, Iris.
Stop, please. With a name like that, Mr. Mori is likely to turn up at any moment and rashly declare I love you.
This Mori-san's become quite a character in Soseki-san's mind.
And you, Mr. Naruhodo? Might I venture Kurobozu as a fitting name for you, as in the Dark Monk?
That's very good. It describes you perfectly, Runo. You think I'll be wearing this black varsity uniform for the rest of my days, do you? But Mr. Naruhodo already has a Japanese name. I don't believe he needs another. It's not how that works. Well, anyway. We were talking about your life here in London, weren't we, Mr. Natsume? You should just get out and have fun. How does Sholmes know so much Japanese? He reads the subtitles.
The landlady has said as much to me too.
Mrs. Garrideb?
But it wasn't fun at all. It was frightful.
Whatever do you mean?
A cycle incident?
An incident? On a bicycle? Oh yeah, come to think of it. Yeah. There's an old bicycle parked just outside, isn't there? It's in a sorry state, though. Yeah, give him an English nickname. You've kind of already done that. I tried to say no to her, but she insisted I took it for a ride. Perhaps my pronunciation was wrong. So I took my life in my hands and attempted to ride the steel spiderweb stallion to a nearby park. The front wheel's happy. I really don't think there's anything wrong with your pronunciation, Mr. Natsume. Joan Garrideb just isn't the kind of woman to take no for an answer.
If you're going to die, you might as well die in beautiful surroundings. So the park was my first thought. After a whole day of dicing with death, I emerged with only relatively minor bruises.
So you got the knack of it? That's 3 knacks. The knackometer's going off the chart.
Don't be silly. Dying isn't something you can learn to do.
Oh, Mr. Natsume, you keep talking about dicing with death and dying and so forth, but riding a bicycle is supposed to be fun.
No, it's just what people tell you, but it's an old wives' tale.
Is it? Riding a bike is an old wives' tale?
I mean, just consider the real name of the vehicle. It's not called a dicycle for nothing.
So true.
How anyone expects to use such an aptly named device, aptly named vehicle to move forwards is beyond me. Pedal power promises pain.
I didn't think it was possible to get worse with practice.
I'm lucky to be alive, although, I must say, after looking death in the eye for a whole week, I did at least manage to mount the steed reliably, and notwithstanding a few wobbles, I found I could make progress in the forward direction.
What a triumph.
Deduction is much the same. When first presented with a problem, the mental exertion of trying to solve it leads only to bitter disappointment. But after a week of picking one's way carefully along the path of reasoning and thought, one begins to see results.
So is that why all of your off-the-cuff deductions always seem half-baked? What a wonderful insight into your extraordinary mind, Mr. Sholmes. I can't ride a bike and I refuse to learn. That's fair. Bikes can be fun.
Unfortunately, after wobbling down the street, I noticed there were little stones everywhere. Death traps. Not that way, I said to myself. But the wild vehicle wouldn't listen. It wobbled me on and on down the street. So of course I hit one of those deadly stones, and the crazy colt threw me. It's just my luck. Bicycles are the epitome of my pitiful life.
I wish I could disagree. On the same subject, I'm sure there's a famous American author who's written about having a similar experience. About riding a bicycle? I've read that essay too, Iris. Some of us are better read than others.
Well, no more bicycles for me.
R.I.P. Soseki would have loved SSRIs. Oh, Mr. Natsume, at least you have an interesting anecdote to take with you back to Japan, if nothing else. You always manage to put a positive spin on these things, don't you, Miss Susato? Personally, I haven't mounted a bicycle for some time. No, me neither. A Japanecdote, if you will. I will.
That's good.
So how about a jaunt? We shall all ride out together. Huh? That sounds great. I'll perch behind Miss Susato.
But But the sun is going down. It'll be pitch black before long.
London street lamps are very bright, you know, and the fog isn't too thick today.
And my beloved ride is all bent out of shape.
My dear fellow, if you are bound to topple the vehicle anyway, it's fitting that it's already bent out of shape. It's settled then. Come along, Mr. Natsume. Shall we?
Tsukigakure desu ne.
Don't tell me that's his translation of no thank you as well.
Indeed, Mr. Natsume, the moon is at its most beautiful at precisely this time of evening. Oh.
Darkon, thanks for 73 months. That's a lot. We're not Japanese. You can't beat around the bush with us.
What a weird and wonderful world.
Odd man. And then nothing happened to him. The end. He didn't write any books or anything. On Briar Road. Episode 7, a chilling escapade about a shilling's escape from the clutches of Rolly and Pat Beat, who had only just found it on the street. Gina the pickpocket is the obvious suspect, but Ryunosuke, Sholmes, and Iris happen to be passing, and the plot quickly thickens.
Like a delicious roux.
Oh, the snowman's still jamming. It's the 30th of April. Sir, Constable Rolly Beat, reporting for duty. Thanks to the good officers of Lord Van Zeeks, I'm back on my beat here in the capital, doing my best for the good citizens of London, sir. Ah, my Rolly, back in his Bobby's uniform. You couldn't look any more handsome if you tried.
The streets are back.
Does the plot ever thin? That'd be nice. Once, just once. Oh, my love, you say the sweetest things. This plot is very watered down, it seems. To us, Lord Van Zeeks isn't the Reaper of the Bailey at all. No, of course not. He's the patron saint of Bobbies. The patron saint? Oh yes, Pat, you're so right, my darling. Keep us in pocket, he is. On my first day back on the job, what did I find in the gutter? A shilling, my love. A whole shilling. Oh, Rolly, I always believed in you. I always knew one day you'd find some big, small change. With just that shilling, I could buy you a cheap bunch containing a single flower, my sugar. A single flower? Oh, how romantic. But, oh, I'm so sorry, Pat. Only moments ago, that shilling disappeared. Disappeared? But how, my love? How? I think maybe. No, I'm sure. It was this girl here, sir. You swiped my precious shilling, didn't you, you cheeky little diver? Blimey. You took your time getting round to me, didn't you? I thought that lovey-dovey stuff wasn't ever gonna end. So, a shilling, you say? Lifted from you, were it? Don't know nothing about it. Where's the evidence, eh? Right there. The evidence is dancing around the back of your hand, young lady. You stole it from me. You lifted it from my pocket. Just now, you got a nerve stealing from a Bobby. Cobblers, this coin's mine. How could you know anyway? How could you know if it was taken just now or not? Dear me, you don't get it, do you? We've hardly got a penny to our name, so that coin felt as heavy to me as a bar of gold. Eh? I'm telling you, the moment it left me pocket, I knew. I felt myself get a good few pounds lighter. Egg. Yup, that coin has got my blood, sweat, and tears all over it. What's the matter with you, eh, Mr. Naruto?
Huh? Me? Sorry?
When a lady's in trouble, a true gent's supposed to be there to help straight away, not an hour later.
This isn't my fault. I haven't stolen anything.
And what about you, eh, Sholmes? Oh, I thought you were supposed to be a great detective.
Dear me, Miss Lestrade.
You took your time getting around to me, didn't you? I thought that long dispute was never going to end. You only said give us a minute when we spotted you over the road and said hello. And that was 10 minutes ago, Jenny. We've just been standing here listening to you quarrel with this Bobby. Do beg your pardon, madam. We shouldn't be troubling the public with police business. But that shilling belongs to us, doesn't it, Rolly? Of course it does, me love. It's just for you and me, my darling. This was just supposed to be a nice stroll with Iris and Mr. Sholmes before afternoon tea. Why did we have to run into another fiasco on Briar Road? I don't really see how it could be of any help, Gina. There's no way of knowing who the coin really belongs to if it was just dropped in the gutter. I wouldn't be so sure of that, Runo. What? I have a feeling I might know the answer to the question of whose coin that is. Oh, my bright young fellow lodger. Let us hear your deduction. Well, there's actually a reason why I suggested a stroll down Briar Road. What reason? You see, I was here yesterday and, well, I dropped a little something. So I wanted to come and look for it while enjoying an afternoon stroll. You dropped something. You don't mean... It was the pocket money that Hurley gave me. That you stole out of Napoleon? What's this, Cyrus? You dropped that, did you? I'm sorry. I went to the market on Lime Street yesterday to pick up some herbs, you see. But on the way, I must have dropped it. The 1 shilling coin you gave me. Oh, a 1 bob bit? A 1 bob bit? Yes, and when I thought back over the route I took, I realized I must have dropped it here. Constable, you haven't seen it, have you? It's all my pocket money, and now it's gone. Oh. Well, I'm afraid I don't know anything about that, young lady. What rotten luck dropping your money like that. Sorry. I dare say the constable and his companion could give you a run for your money with their wide eyes. If it's all the same to you, Mr. Sholmes, I think I'd prefer not to be used as the yardstick for looking guilty. Well, it's tough, really, isn't it, Iris? You dropped it, so it ain't yours no more. Anyway, you know what they say. What goes around comes around, so don't feel bad. Bad luck, Iris. Doesn't look like you're gonna get your coin back. Oh, I can't believe I've lost it. And straight after Hurley gave it to me as well. Yes, regrettable indeed. I seem to recall that particular coin was rather significant. What do you mean, significant? To be specific, it was especially significant to you, Runo. Significant to me? Oh, you don't mean... It was the coin from last night's wager? I thought they were gonna show McGilded flicking a coin into my face again. With my 3D glasses on. The very same, my dear fellow. What's this then? What wager? It was a game of poker. A duel between Hurley and Runo. Balatro. Poker? What? That tricky card game, you mean? As a lawyer, I have the perfect poker face. You'll never be able to tell what I'm thinking, said he. Thanks for the raid, Galdor Nilo. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome, welcome. But depriving Mr. Naruhodo of his entire fortune was even easier than finding that missing thoroughbred. It was so infuriating. Reliving it now still makes me grit my teeth. Sorry, Iris. I had every intention of paying you back the money I owe you, but you'll have to wait, I'm afraid. Those horses. I know, don't worry. Next month's fine. Let me guess, Otto. Your whole fortune? It was 1 whole shilling, my entire monthly stipend, and I lost all of it. As I handed it over to Mr. Sholmes, I gritted my teeth so hard my gums started to bleed. Please, Runo, don't exaggerate. That's a horrible image. What about a lawyer who borrows money from a 10-year-old girl? Now that's a horrible image. But I feel like my reputation with this couple has just fallen through the floor. There are few things more invigorating than taking a man for all he's worth. Don't be so pleased with yourself, Hurley. It's not as if Runo ever had a chance of winning. Wait. What? What do you mean by that? Well, using that special ink I developed, anyone could... Thank you, Iris, that will do. I'm sure this conversation is proving very dull for everyone. What's done is done. The game is over now. There's no point crying over spilt milk. Special ink, you say? Well, sir, that sounds like the sort of risky business that's right up my alley. Oh, Rolly, I love your dauntless spirit. You laugh in the face of danger. They spilled milk all over the cards. You see, last night, flashback. Oh God, the milk, lad, quickly. We must sop it up at once, grab the bread. And then he swaps all the cards around. Come on then, Iris, spill it. What's this special ink about, eh? Ah, well, it's what's sometimes called invisible ink. All you have to do is write the pseudo number on the reverse side of every card. And with the aid of some special glasses, the whole game is laid bare to you. Wait, you were wearing glasses last night, weren't you, Mr. Sholmes? You said something along the lines of, my eyesight appears to have suddenly worsened. And the moment you failed to question that is odd was the moment I knew I had won the game. Mind games, was it? Trying to throw me off with your eccentric ways? So you're telling me Sholmes could see every card with auto-add? What? But that's not mind games, that's blatant cheating. My dear fellow, what an accusation. Would you honestly consider me a cheat? Please, I prefer trickster. Whatever you call it, the game doesn't count now. Understand, Mr. Sholmes? Dear me. Well, out of respect for the bad grace with which you take defeat, allow me to return your shilling. Did you hear that, Gina? So give it here. Eh? Leave me out of this. This here one bob bit was mine from the start, no question. No, sir. That there one bob bit was lifted from this here Bobby's pocket only a few minutes ago. So you keep saying. Come on then, where's the evidence? Huh? The law, right? It's all about evidence. I know my stuff. You see, Mr. Naruhodo, use a trite excuse in court and others will parrot it. Only whenever I do say that in court, it isn't as a trite excuse, you know. As I said, sir, that coin has got my blood, sweat, and tears all over it. That's right, it has. Raleigh's blood, sweat, and tears are the evidence. 1 bob is about 10 bob if you round up. Blood, you say? In that case, it's time for this. Do you think? Well, if there's any trace of blood on that coin, we'll soon know about it. All right, Ginny, hold very still. Wait, what? If you round up. Look at that. See that there on the coin? It's clearly changed color. In other words, there's blood on this coin. Once again, as I said, sir, that would be my blood, sweat, and tears. Wait, I've seen blood turn that color before. I know whose it is. I know whose coin it is. What? The rightful owner of this blood-stained shilling is... Bruno! Huh? Me? And from the appearance of the blood, I would say it's quite fresh. Left within the last 24 hours. Within the last... then in that case... So, this is the coin where Sholmes had off auto last night in the poker game? Bruno, do you mean you really did make your gums bleed? I told you I was so infuriated to lose I had to grit my teeth as I handed over the money. I'd say he should go to a dentist, but I don't know how good dentistry was in 1900 London. Blimey, you're as hard up as me by the sound of it, but I thought you had a proper job. Come on, Gina, just hand it over, would you? The shilling, that's rightfully mine. Get you to a barber. Fine, alright then, just stop your bleeding staring. You went to the barber for that. Barbery and surgery. I finally have it back. It's like a dream come true. Oh, nearly had that one in the bag and all. That's wonderful news, Bruno. I'm so happy for you. Now then, as you promised, I'd like my money back, please. The shilling I lent you before. You did say that you'd pay it back out of this month's pocket money, didn't you? Oh, yes. Well, I suppose. My dear fellow, do be kind to your gums. Looks like that shilling was always destined to be taken from you, sir. For some reason, the phrase "serves you right" is floating around in my head. So, Iris, as promised, here is the shilling I owe you. Oh, you're repaying me already? Well, thank you. Next month would have been fine, though. What's it all about anyway? What are you lending Otto money for? Ah, yes. Well, actually, it's because I went to the Lime Street Market yesterday to buy herbs. For Runo. Herbs for Otto? The tea Miss Susanna left behind is top-quality Gyokuro tea, but it's just so bitter. So when Iris suggested mixing with some herbs to make it more palatable, I asked her to buy me some. That's right, we've made a special Japanese herbal tea with the leftover Gyokuro. I'm gonna call it Susie's Special Blend. I do hope you'll all try it. The excruciating bitterness clings to the throat if you can persuade the bright green gloop to leave the cup. Why, it sounds quite delicious. Yeah, right. Headphone dent care. Iris is independently wealthy. That she is. Well, it would appear this shilling's brief adventures are now at an end. Adventures? You must agree, my dear fellow, that the coin has made a considerable journey since last night. Let's see. Originally, it was the coin I was supposed to give to Iris to pay her for the herbs. But then in our poker duel last night, it passed to you, Mr. Sholmes, who gave it to Iris as spending money. But then I dropped it here sometime yesterday. Then my beloved Rolly found it a little while ago and picked it up, before it was lifted from my pocket by this here diver. I then used my favorite gun to show up the blood that was on it, and let slip about Sholmes' little scam in his card game last night, the annulment of which resulted in the coin returning to the ownership of Mr. Naruhodo, allowing me to pay Iris the money I owed her after all, for the herbs she bought in order to make Susie's special blend tea. And now, after all that, the coin is resting safely in my pocket. Yeah, you're right. That was an adventure. But what are we supposed to take away from it, eh? That this 1 shilling coin belongs to Iris and Iris alone, I think. I cannot fault your observation, Mr. Naruhodo. Well, you know what they say. What goes around comes around. Why do I get the feeling that Iris knew that was coming around her from the very beginning? Ah ha ha! Priceless, as they say. Well then, my dear fellow, how about this evening we indulge in some bitter tea and a bitter rematch? I'll even allow you to stake the coming month's spending money in advance. I fold. God. Okay. Final episode, episode 8. In the Bailey! Yes! Zeeks is back! This escapade takes place in the Old Bailey courtroom, where the defendant is none other than Sholmes himself, and the charge is the most mysterious murder. Rionosuke naturally advocates for the defense against the unflappable Reaper, Lord Van Zeeks, but Sholmes' testimony calls the true culprit of the crime into question. Date unknown. The Old Bailey courtroom. We don't care where. We don't want to place this in the timeline in case that messes up stuff. So don't worry about it.
This court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Herlock Sholmes. This is a most extraordinary case of murder. Counsels, I assume I may proceed?
Yes, my lord. The defense is ready.
At your discretion, my lord. Very well. I hereby call on the prosecution to introduce the case. The incident in question took place 2 days ago, late at night, when the ground was blanketed with snow. The location of the incident was the residence of the accused, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Indeed, the now famous address of number 221B Baker Street, was it? The address may have enjoyed fame once, my lord, but will henceforth endure infamy for this grim crime. Yes, sir. Well put. The victim, a certain Madame Rosie, was found asphyxiated on the accursed sofa. My word.
Objection. But it's unclear as to whether the victim was actually killed in the defendant's suite or not. After all, when Mr. Sholmes left the room for only a brief moment, Madame Rosie somehow vanished herself out of his room completely.
Vanished herself, Counsel? The victim?
Quite true, my lord. There is but one adjoining door between my drawing room and kitchen. Yet having brewed some tea in the kitchen, I returned to find the room completely empty.
There was nobody else present?
Ordinarily, my fellow lodger Iris would have been at home. However, on the day in question, she had been invited to a meeting of a scientific society in the city.
I'm afraid you have a propensity for exaggeration, sir. You claim the victim vanished herself, but really, it seems to me entirely plausible that she chose to leave via the main entrance to your suite. As it happens, my lord, the door to the accused's room was locked at the time from the inside.
Very true, Inspector. As such, I can say with considerable surety that the victim did not leave via my front door. But what about, aha, yes, she could have snuck out through a window.
Objection!
The windows in the room were not locked, it's true, and the victim had the opportunity. However,
there was snow all around the building outside, and not a patch of it has been disturbed.
Would my learned friend care to explain how the victim could have left without leaving a trail?
So, the victim, Madame Rosie, somehow vanished from the scene before she was killed.
Naturally, I was alarmed by the sudden disappearance of my guest. So I summoned this gentleman, who resides in the attic room above my own, and we took a cab to Scotland Yard. I can confirm the defendant called for me, and I saw his suite on my way downstairs. And yes, I'm quite sure it was empty, just as Sholmes has said. When we reached the yard, this very detective happened to be there.
Well, yes, you see, I was just in my office for a while. I haven't got back from some, important business.
And then, having explained the situation to the inspector, we traveled back to Baker Street together. At that time, there were no footprints in the snow around the building, other than the ones we'd made.
So I take it then, Counsel, you personally witnessed the scene where the incident took place?
No, my lord. I went straight up to bed in my own room in the attic.
Inspector Gregson, however, was met with a most blood-curdling sight. On Mr. Sholmes' sofa, the vanished Madame Rosie, motionless. So the victim was already dead when you discovered her, Inspector?
I think Wagahai did it.
No, my lord, not dead, but not far off it. She mustered all her remaining strength to say these dying words. That rotter, Sholmes, will be the death of me.
Ah, yes, I overheard that remark at the time, too. Delivered in a rasping voice full of malice. No! Those words indeed proved to be her last. The victim expired moments later, there on the sofa. The cause of death was identified as damage to the respiratory tract as a result of strangulation. Yeah, I think Wagahai did it. Cat strangled her to death.
Pray, does the accused dare to contest the inspector's account?
Certainly not. In fact, the inspector has done an unusually fine job of summarizing the salient points.
Sholmes will be the death of me. Damning departing words indeed.
In her final moments, the victim named her killer.
You, Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
Objection!
Wagai's behind every crime. I think so. I think that's the mastermind. But the defendant had no reason to take the victim's life. Perhaps you could tell the court, Mr. Sholmes, who exactly this Madame Rosie was? Ah, yes, of course. Did I never mention her to you? I'd extended an invitation to her that evening, though she is loquacious in the extreme. The most trivial of matters quickly becomes a quarrel. I was only too pleased to leave her presence to make tea. Great. It would appear then that the accused did in fact have a motive for silencing the heuristic guest permanently.
Objection!
Putting that tenuous motive aside, what about the other mysteries surrounding the case?
I'm inclined to agree with the defense. There remain a number of unscrutable details. The victim's alleged disappearance and subsequent reappearance, leaving no trail of footprints, for example.
That's right. The crime described by the prosecution could never have happened.
Yet the victim named the accused in her dying breath.
It seems to me that my learned friend has overlooked a significant detail here. Nonsense! What have I overlooked? The man in the dock, the so-called great detective, all too frequently makes the following bold claim. There is no crime beyond the realms of possibility, no mystery beyond my powers of reasoning. So, Mr. Sholmes, you will have no difficulty in explaining how the crime thus described could have taken place. Therefore, I propose a toast to the great detective upholding his name. But of course, were I to put my mind to the matter, the crime would immediately appear to all too present to be entirely feasible. Please, Mr. Sholmes, whose side are you on? All you need to say is, no, even I can't think of a way a crime like this could have been committed. Let the accused's admission be noted by the court. Though the crime may appear impossible to us mortals of inferior mental capacity, this man alone claims to know exactly how it was done. Hold it! Now hold on, that's a very fragile argument. Thank you, counsels. I believe I've heard more than enough to proceed to my adjudication. The accused great detective did, in some inscrutable manner, willfully murder the victim, Madame Rosie. I therefore find the defendant guilty. Let this man be taken from this courtroom and in some equally inscrutable manner be sanctioned for his crimes. Court is adjourned. Huh. R.I.P. Sholmes. Guess we be in this. What? My lord, please? Yeah? The truth about the mysteries surrounding this case are known to another besides the great detective. What's this? Upon my word, Naruhodo, you are coming along wonderfully. You've deduced the fundamental truth about this case, I believe. It's Sholmes, sir, guilty, which would be detective. That the truth of this case is known only to the true culprit, obviously. Is that not so, Gregson?
Well, what? Well, I suppose yes.
You don't mean, are you suggesting, Mr. Sholmes, that you have an idea as to what actually happened that night? An idea, my dear fellow? I could explain the entire incident from start to finish with not a single detail omitted.
Objection!
It seems the detective has failed to grasp the situation. Pray, Mr. Reaper, which of us has truly failed to grasp the situation, I wonder? Then answer me this. You claim that prior to the incident, the victim suddenly vanished without a trace from your room. If so, how exactly did Madame Rosie disappear? Why, naturally, via the window. It was ajar, after all. But that can't be. The room is a whole story above street level, and anyway, no prints were found in the snow. There are any number of ways one could avoid leaving tracks in the snow, surely? Such as flying, for instance. Let him cook. A fatuous notion. And so where do you propose the victim flew, Mr. Sholmes? Is it not entirely plain? To the culprit's abode, of course. For having left my suite, that is clearly where Madame Rosie was murdered. Take a moment to consider the cruel irony, if you will. By her own volition, she flew directly to her death.
Objection!
Do you forget, detective? The victim's corpse was discovered on your own sofa. No doubt, because her killer carried her back there. But what about the lack of footprints in the snow again, then? There just weren't any. Other than our own from when we returned home ourselves. If by our footprints you refer to your own and mine, you are quite right, but there were those of another. On the night in question, there was one other person who could have conveyed the victim to my sofa. What? Good gracious, to whom do you refer, sir? A man whose somewhat unavailing presence at the scene of the crime would be questioned by no one. Unavailing? You don't mean... Indeed I do. A man who hastened to the scene directly upon learning of the incident at Scotland Yard. Namely, You, Inspector Gregson? But he was at Scotland Yard. When you arrived at my address on Baker Street, you were carrying the half-dead Madame Rosie with you. You waited for a suitable opportunity and then laid the victim on my sofa. Oh, he's saying that when they were entering the premises, Gregson was carrying the dead body. I see.
He did what?
Okay.
Objection!
But we were with the inspector when he arrived. How could he possibly have been carrying the victim? We would have noticed. My dear fellow, a most obvious answer presents itself, does it not? The inspector is rarely, if ever, without his overcoat. The victim was simply conveyed in one of its many pockets. Oh, that's pretty sneaky. I failed to see what makes this detective great, but I can say one thing with great certainty. A human body cannot fit into the pocket of an overcoat. Conjecture, Your Honor? My lord? Objection? He has to prove that. I believe you may all have fallen foul of a rather significant misapprehension. What? Madame Rosie was not a human.
I beg your pardon?
Mr. Sholmes? Yes, Mr. Naruhodo? Something troubles you, perhaps? Whatever gives you that idea. It was a goddamn rose, wasn't it? How did it speak? Exactly what sort of creature was Madame Rosie? Is it not apparent already? A parakeet, of course. Oh. 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 It flew, remember? It did fly. This parakeet is no more. Huh? Fucking burps there, God. A most self-conceited specimen, in fact. Subpoena the parrot. The parakeet? She was an incessant talker, I must say. Her manner was quite intolerable at times. Wants to turn every conversation to a quarrel. I thought to strangle the creature on more than one occasion. Wait. Maybe Wagahai did do it. Maybe Wagahai did kill the suspect. Did kill the victim. Oh shit. Sholmes is doing this specifically to waste everyone's time. Probably. You had a quarrel with a parakeet? But of course, why else would she have chosen to fly from my window so uncordially that evening? To the abode of the inspector here beside me, no less. To Inspector Gregson's abode. But why? Because that was the parakeet's home, naturally.
What are you?
He's gonna kill Gregson. The inspector was called away from town for some days, so it was arranged that I would look after the bird. But it would appear that she was overcome with a sudden yearning for her keeper, thus prompting her flight from my comfortable suite to the inspector's office at Scotland Yard. Well, Gregson, I believe it's high time you explained. Give us your account of what happened that night, sparing no details, of course. Inspector Gregson?
It was an accident. I got back from being away that evening, you see. I just walked through the door of my office. I never imagined Madame Rosie would be on her way back to the yard as well. I slammed the door shut behind me, just as she was trying to fly through it. Oh.
So, Madame Rosie.
She got sandwiched between the door and the frame and fell to the floor.
Oh, that's even worse than I thought. Oh, God. That poor bird. I thought it just hit the door.
Never to move again, because of me. Well, I never. I had to do something, and just when I was trying to think of a plan, you fellas arrived talking about some incident at Baker Street. I had to hide Madame Rosie in a hurry, so I stuffed her in my coat pocket and got into the cab with the pair of you.
Make sure you don't mix up the chippy pocket with the don't open dead bird pocket. You don't want to mix that up. Take a bite. What could possibly have motivated you to behave in such a manner, Inspector? Must I? I must. Lord Strongheart, sir. What? Strongheart? Please tell me I didn't hear that right.
It was the Lord Chief Justice who asked me to look after the bird in the first place. She'd been living with the pigeons at the Supreme Court until then. But apparently the other birds had started to pick on her. So for the past 6 months or so, I've been caring for her in my office at the yard. I see. If anything happened to that bird, just imagine. No pay and no time off for the rest of my career. You mark my words, that's what's gonna happen. That's why. Well. But the victim's dying words, Inspector. The court heard earlier that Madame Rosie spoke the name of her assailant on her deathbed. That rotter Sholmes will be the death of me. Indeed she did. Quite uncalled for, wouldn't you agree? But those words are your true feelings, are they not, Inspector?
Which belongs to our character by yourself.
Clearly you speak of me often at your office at the yard in this disparaging manner. A manner that the merry parakeets took much delight in mimicking. Well, come on. I mean, have you read this month's edition of Rants Magazine, eh? I'm sorry. This is all absolutely true.
He can't stop thinking about him. What a case. Oh.
Something wrong, Lord Van Zieks? No. Nothing. I almost drifted off for a moment there. It's hard not to drift off when you've been kept waiting 3 hours already. I wonder if we'll manage to meet with Lord Strongheart at all today. We may have to deliver the report on the Windy Bank case that he asked for on another day. Tell me, Inspector, what became of that bird? Oh, Madame Rosie, you mean? She had a narrow escape, but she's still alive. Let's go. Good ending.
We didn't get to the part where he walked into 220 Baker Street and then chucked the unconscious bird on the couch, but that's fine.
I delivered her back here not long ago, actually, on Lord Strongheart's orders. He's hoping the pigeons will accept her now.
It was something of a shock to hear that she'd been crushed in the doorway of your office. Especially as we were all under the misapprehension that Madame Rosie was a person.
Sorry about that. It was Lord Strongheart's demand that... good, you're here. I apologize for my tardiness. I'm exactly 3 hours, 24 minutes, and 57 seconds late. Oh no, my lord. No, please don't trouble yourself. Nothing gives us greater pleasure than standing here doing nothing for hours on end.
Heartening. So, let's hear it then. Your report. The Windy Bank trial is concluded, but this is far from over. It seems that dark, far eastern lawyer and I have some shared destiny. We will meet again, of that I have no doubt.
Did you see that, Lord Van Zieks? Did you? Madame Rosie went flying off among the pigeons there. Happy as Larry she was.
Really, Inspector, you must be relieved. Those are the pigeons. They're in there. Happy as Larry Butts. The end. Yippee. We did it. Here, we can watch this. Nah. The first two moving pictures, the fun short videos, yeah, we can watch those. But first, this. The minute one. Oh. The subtitles are broken. Korean auto-generated subtitle. Well, it says subbed. Oh well. Oh my god. Wait. What? Okay. Whoa. Not with the cat. Why did they do this? Why did 2015? That's only a couple years ago, right? Anyway, Sherlock Bones. All right, back to this. Where's the video game? There's the video game. Okay. You said the first two are a good time. Moving Pitches. The Great Special Trial. Visuals made different from the actual game. Sure. Capcom. At least a year or two ago. You might just have to read along with this. I don't know if we'll be able to read all of it out.
あなたの証言は決定的に矛盾している。そしてそう、むしろ致命的に矛盾しているのです。
何をなさっているのですか、なるほど様。
ああ、スサトさん。見ての通り、ちょっと張り切っているのです。
張り切って？
来年発売予定の大逆転裁判で奇跡の出会いが待っているのですが、その人物と今日この大法廷で一足早く会えるらしいのです。日本男児としてやり手なところを見せておきたいじゃないですか。
ああ、やる気でございますね、なるほど様。
でもなんだかちょっと怖いですね、夜の大法廷は。
先ほど見物したロンドン島恐怖展もそれは恐ろしゅうございましたから。
佐藤さん、ロンドン中の催し物を調べ上げていますよね。
明日見て回る恐怖展の予定もかっちり組み上げてありましたもん。
別に恐怖限定でなくてもいいと思うけど。ところでさっきから何か聞こえませんか？
I was like, do I have a tab
そ
playing
ういえ
somewhere?
ばこの大法廷、幽霊が出るという噂がございます。
It's haunted.
やめてください。ロンドン島恐怖展の直後でやや敏感になっていますから。何者だ！
There he is.
なるほど。どうやら全て見えたようだ。我が名推理がささやく真実。君の正体はズバリ殺害されたイタリア人のコック長だ。
え？
自分が死んだことにも気がつかず大法廷をさまよっているとはね。え？死んだなら死んだらしくその辺に転がっているがいい。死人め！
Oh. Oh my god.
まさかあなたは
Spaghetti sauce.
あの世界的な名探偵シャーロック・ホームズ様。
おや、僕のことをご存知なのですか？
もちろんでございます。ご活躍いつも拝見しております。シャーロック・ホームズの冒険、船便でお取り寄せして。
処方さ、ほんの初歩的な推理だよ、ワトソン君。
本に書いてあった通りです。
People die
あ
when
りえ
they're
ない
killed.
ことを消去すれば後に残るのは真実だけなのだよ。
それも本に書いて
Meanwhile,
ありました。
oh, he's fine.
でもさっきのべらぼうな言いがかりは何なんだ？
名推理と言いがかりは紙一重の運次第なのだよ。
それは本に書いてありませんでした。
どういうことですか？殺されたイタリア人のコック長って。
実にいい質問だ、コック長君。では始めるとしよう。シャーロック・ホームズの推理を。
My dear Cordon Bleu.
僕はね、つい先ほど電報で事件の通報を受けてここへ来たのだ。大法廷にてイタリア人コック殺害さる。
大法廷。
イタリア人。
そう、僕の完璧な読みに間違いなどありえないのさ。 異国の技物刃物といえばもうコック長に間違いない。キラリと光る五つ星は生前の腕前を物語っている。一見かなり東洋人っぽいが地球規模で見れば気にはならない。そして背中に突き刺さったナイフ、とっくに死んでいる証拠だ。故に君はどこから見てもイタリア人で死んでいてコック長だ。なんでもこの大法廷には幽霊が出るという噂らしいよ。
What is happening?
今の名推理、どこから見てもさっきの電報の後付けじゃないですか。
だって背中に深々と刺さっているそのナイフを見れば明らかだろ。
あ、これおもちゃです。
ロンドン東恐怖展の売店で大はしゃぎで買ってまいりました。
まさかとは思うが、今さら死んでないなんて言い出すつもりじゃないだろうね。
死んでません。
しかしイタリア人の死んだコック長でないとしたら君は一体何者なのだ。
はい、僕は弁護士のなるほど龍之介です。大日本帝国から司法を学ぶためこの大英帝国に留学してきました。
私は御言葉すさとと申します。なるほど様をお助けする法務助手でございます。
というのは世を忍ぶ仮の姿、その正体はイタリア人のコック長という可能性はみじんもないのか。
It's possible.
ホームズ様、よろしければその電報見せていただけますか。
これはこの電報明らかに矛盾している。
え？
よく見てください。大法廷ではなく大法廷です。
大法廷。
あ、そういえば裁判所の近くに大法廷というイタリア料理店があるそうです。陸軍に伝わる恐怖の大砲で焼いたピッツァが名物なのだとか。
なんだって。
そう、あなたは電報の事件現場を完璧に読み間違えたのです。
大英帝国の電報なのに日本語のネタってどうなんだ。
それでは今回はこの辺で、今度はゲームでお会いしましょう。
次回もそれは見事な名推理を披露させてもらおうかな。
僕だって大法廷に立って怪事件を見事料理してやります。
ではコック長君、うまいカルパッチョを所望するよ。
だから僕はイタリア人でもコック長でもありませんから。
God. Okay. This is the trailer that first announced Sherlock was going to be in the game and introduced Ryunosuke. And like, by the way, we have actual Sherlock Holmes in our video game and he's stupid as hell. Good! Special trial. Oh, there he is. There's people in the audience.
これより逆転裁判15年を振り返る特別法廷を改定します。弁護側、検察側とも準備
Not
は
at all
よ
how
ろ
I
しい
picture
で
the
すか
judge
な。
voice.
準備以前にどこですかここは。
大審院、大日本帝国の法廷です。いわゆる明治時代の。
いわゆる明治時代。
あ、それってもしかしてご先祖様とかいるのかも。
もっと驚こうよ迷いちゃん。
どうやら時空がねじれたようです。あまり気にしないことです。それでは検察側はいかがですかな。準備の方は。
なんというか僕弁護士なのですけど。
今日はいろいろな都合でそちらに立っていただきます。
何やら大人の都合のほのかな香りがいたしますね。
失礼ですけど、ケンジさん、あなたはどなたですか？妙に親近感があるような。
確かに僕も同じことを考えていました。なんというか、とても他人とは思えないというか。
それではせっかくなのでお互い自己紹介を願いましょうか。
僕は弁護士のなるほどゆうのすけであります。
なるほど。お兄様では？何しろギザギザが多いですから。
生き別れの兄にはあいにく覚えがありま
They
す。
did a pretty good job translating that.
聞いたことがあるぞ。僕の先祖に龍之介という名前の弁護士がいるって。
じゃあおじいさんは？
僕のご先祖様？
今さりげなくおじいさん呼ばわりでございましたね。
なんだか妙に老け込んだ気分です。
やっぱりそういうことだったんだ。お隣のあなたは私のご先祖様なんですね。おしとやかで凛としてて、まさに理想のご先祖様。子孫の綾里迷いです。私は法務助手の御言葉すさとでございますが。
完全に赤の他人だったね。
なんだろう、この強烈ながっかり感。なんだか申し訳
It's
ござ
okay.
いま
We'll
せ
get
ん。
some Meiji era burger.
せっかくですからこの際綾里家の先祖になってください。綾里すさと、確かに語呂は良いかと存じますが。
人類史上かつてない不条理なお願いをされましたね、すさとさん。
語呂はいいのにな。綾里すさと。
You can't adopt someone across time.
逆
Watcher.
転裁判15周年の1年間を振り
What are
返
we
る
doing?
ものとします。
Mm-hmm.
15周年ですか？
ええ、2001年初代逆転裁判が誕生。それを記念してこの1年いろいろやってきましたね。
そうそう、今年の1月にはでっかいイベントをやったり、15周年特別法廷、あれは楽しかったよね。
ああ、
25 years now?
15年とい
God.
う時の重さをみんなと楽しめたってね。
一言よろしいでしょうか。
何ですか？
時の重さをかみしめる記念であるのならば、まずなるほど様の生誕100年以上こそ祝うべきではございませんか。
100年以上？
Thanks, Amber.
やめましょう、佐藤さん。時が重すぎて床が抜けます。
いやはやまさに人生の先輩。ありがたやありがたや。
拝まれてしまいましたね。
気軽に明治を振り回すのは控えた方が良さそうです。
それに去年は舞台をやったり、ついにテレビアニメにもなったりね。いやー、私たちも毎週お楽しみだったよね。
待った！
テレビ？
アニメ？
They don't know.
一体何のことか一から説明してもらおうじゃありませんか。
100年の壁は分厚いみたいだな、やっぱり。
あと今年はあれもありましたね。オーケストラコンサート、なんと9年ぶりだったそうです。
9年分の感動があったよね。私泣いちゃったもん。
God. Can you imagine a time before anime chat?
オーケストラ？
コンサート？
ああ、交響楽団の演奏会ですか。
I was gonna say.
それなら先祖でもわか
That's
ります
much
ね。
older than 100
ベー
years.
トーベン様、モーツァルト様、バッハ様。ああ、素敵でございます。
Yeah, they do. They're just
全
fucking
く
around.
読めないけど納得してくれたみたいだ。
この頃の何でも漢字で書いちまえって風潮何だったんだろうね。
確か
Bach
に、ね、
was the best member of the
シェイ
Bahamen.
クスピアがサオーだっけ。
じゃあなるほどくんは差し詰めなるおだね。
沖縄はやめようか。こっちも老け込んだ気分になるよ。
Deja vu.
そしてつい先日8月3日のことでしたね。大日本帝国国民待望の大逆転裁判2ついに発売。
They could use the 2D or the 3D from.
ありがとうございます。
That's fair.
いや
I think it's just meant to be even more jarring.
もらいましたよ。
I don't know.
私だってすっかり感動しちゃったもん。
あ、そうだね。何しろ
Can't read their text
全て
boxes.
の謎が今解き明かされましたからね。
That's true.
あれ、どうかしましたか。
その一言がこの数年強烈な重圧だったもので。
ご先祖様の方にもいろいろあったのでございます。
何しろ全てはご先祖から始まったわけです。いやはやありがたやありがたや。
意義あり。お言葉ですが、裁判長のただいまの発言は完全に矛盾しています。
なんですと。どういうことですか。
実はさっきからずっと気になっていたんですけど、ご先祖様ある種やけに滑らかに動いてますよね。
あれ、そうかな。
ほらそれです。
確かになるほどくん、机を叩くのにパカパカと絵が2コマしかないよ。
ちなみに意義ありはどんな感じですか。
What is happening?
意義あり。意義あり。
さすがにそれは嘘でしょう。
とにかく
his 2D
この
fucking
パ
spread.
カパカっぷり僕としてはこ
Ugh,
っちこそが先祖であり
That's a
元
good
祖の
bit.
気分です。
stupid bit.
反論できない。
Oh god.
つまりお互いが先祖であり、そして元祖であると。それは時空がねじれるのも無理はございませんね。
それではそろそろ閉廷の時間です。
Sure.
それで僕
Paper
たち
Mario Academy.
どうやって帰ればいいのですか。21世紀に。
明治の街をブラブラして時間を潰すというのはいかがでしょう。
大帝都東京は華やかですから、100年なんてあっという間ですよ。
どうやら何としてもあの一言を僕に言わせる流れみたいですね。
おお、先祖と元祖、夢の共演だね。それでは逆転裁判のさらなる発展を祈って皆様もご一緒に。せーの。
迷いちゃ止めて。
時代は回る。きっとそういうことですね。
それでは
He's still
またど
going.
こかでお会いいたしましょう。
That was a nightmare. Great. Great. Okay. I don't know if we're gonna watch all these, but I'm sure they're on YouTube if you want to dive into 7 Days of Sin. Oh my god. This thing I killed my own grandmother. That was great. Nick's been one. He was going for it. All right. I think that's everything. But I think I'm gonna pivot to a different thing rather than end stream. So we switching to his costume. I did look. It's on his shoulder. I was rooting around in here. I saw Taylor. They're only available for use in TGAA 2. But basically there's Iris suits and dress for them. I can't spin it Torino? No. Susato Mikotoba made a thing. And Shom's Japanese Jumble Mix still has his potions. So, we'll see. We can decide when I get to 2 if we want costumes on or off or whatever. I'm kind of, I mean, they're cute. I'm kind of inclined to leave them off. Feels more authentic. Whatever. What do you think? It was great. I spent a bunch of time talking last stream about my thoughts about the game, so I don't want to repeat myself, but it was good. These were very silly, little bonus. Pretty much what I expected, but that's not to say it was a bad thing. Don't want to use them until case 2. Okay. Well, yeah, we can play it by ear. And as I said, it's probably gonna be a little bit. If I want to use them all, that's fair. But we're gonna pivot over to a different video game that just came out. Weird indie game, which you know I'm a fan of. Weird indie games. Let me update stuff. Let me close out of this. A second video game? Yeah, so if you don't give 2 shits about a different video game, then goodbye forever. Otherwise, we're gonna take a little peek, a little pip, a little pop. I don't know how loud this is gonna be. Hopefully I can grab it before it blasts super loud. There's a new game by the developer of Wormtown that's called BarryWasStreaming. It's loading. It's a single player game. And it's a Wormtown dev, so I'm already interested. Oh god. Let me change stream. Because my name is Barry and this is Barry. So it seemed like a good idea for me to check it out. Also, it seems the the name of the actual Unity application that's running on my computer, like the executable file, is Berry, B-E-R-R-Y, Berry, like a million times. Like it's how it shows up in my volume mixer, and if I mouse over the icon in Windows, it's good. So anyway, I literally haven't even launched it yet. It just came out. I can probably just leave it alone. Let's check it out. Okay, it's blue. Cool. Press E to pick up berries and objects. Left mouse bumper to throw. Right mouse bumper to drop. Huh? Oh, E to pick it up first. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Put a berry in the hole, pick up the coin, repeat until bedtime. I missed. Sure, this isn't a horror game. I don't think it is. It does have a... $1. Let's go. Oh my god, there's a bunch. Okay. I'm gonna up the mouse sensitivity if I can. Cam sensitivity. Sure. Yeah, that's better. Yeah. Wait, left click is... 1 bob. Buckets. What? Why did that... Sir? Give me that. Put that. Never mind, maybe it is a horror game. Go to bed and bank your money. You don't want to stay up too late. Okay. How do I... Ooh. Oh, berry found ability. 2,000. I have $1. Berry buddy, blueberry. I did it. Wake up, all saves your game. It's a new day. We're back. Yeah. Can I, what? Oh, shit. That's the guy I bought for $1? Oh my god, look at you. It's Jeff! Jeff! Did you know you can hold down E to pick up coins easier? Nice shoes. So if I hold E, is that... Okay, well, let me, Get that in there. I should probably... I guess the sun... Does that show my time? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yep, what? Come on, Jeff. We gotta make some money. Jeff, no! Jeff, get up. Come on. Time's a-wasting. Shit. Come on. Ugh. And Jeff. Fuck. Get in there. Nice. Give me that. How we doing? Oh. It's nighttime. Time to go to sleep. 15 for Berry Buddy plus Blueberry. Okay. The key to happiness is 5 million money. Unlock Bibble. We'll get to that, I'm sure. So the game was basically, it seemed to be set up as like an idler sort of a game. Oh, our guys. Oh, you're up there now. But maybe not the kind of idler where you literally let it run in the background, more just like an incremental game, I guess, as opposed to an idler. But I'm having a great time. Bibble from Barbie. Stop. What? Jeff. You gotta be careful, buddy. Give me that. I need to get up to 15 money. Shit. Get that. I need like a backboard that I can bounce these berries off of, you know what I mean? Whoop. Oh, almost. Come on. Time's a-wasting. There's berries to put in holes. Yep. Okay. Maybe one more? No, shit, it has momentum. No. Damn it. Okay, I'll go to bed. Jeff's also ready for bed. Oh. Unlock Star Orb Generator. Creates star orbs from berries put in hole. Do we want that or do we want Jeff Plus? Let's get Jeff Plus first. Let's upgrade our Jeff first, and then we can get that. All right. You know the answer. I gotta upgrade my Jeff. Okay, I'm just gonna, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Jeff. I did drop. He's fine. Yeah. Not gonna worry about picking up the money. We're gonna get berries and holes. Yep. Buckets. And then when we hear the chime, that time is almost up, then we hoover up all our money like it's Luigi's Mansion. I think that's a good idea. Can you hold Jeff over the hole? I mean, I could. I'm worried I'll drop him in, though. Yep. He's got the gumption. Okay. The hole grows larger, you're doing great. Oh. Okay. I'm only at 12 money. Check sunny sunbeams for rainy daytime. Yeah. All right. Oh, because that's how much I got that day. Gotcha. Okay. In Silent Hill 4. That's nice. They show you the ones that are cheaper. Unlock vacuum. Okay. Let's just upgrade our guy. Oh no. Top right above the bed, friend. Which one? Press the paper. The guy up there? Yeah, he's a buddy. He's our friend. Oh, we have a second one. Wait, so we have Jeff and now we have who? Gherkin! Ooh. That was the right call. Jeff and Gherkin. Bestest of friends. Oop. Pardon me. Yep. So the hole got bigger when I picked up money, so maybe it is actually worth it to grab money. Oh, ooh, careful, Gherkin. Okay, so I see. If you have... If you're holding E, then you can just pick it up as soon as you're close enough to it. So I think it was 10 for the whatever upgrade. Okay, no. Can I pick up... Oh, no. I dropped $4 down the hole. But I'm okay. Star Orb Generator. Yes. Have a good one, Evie. Good to know I can fall down the hole. I'm fine. Every berry put down the hole has a chance to spawn a star up, shatter them to collect their power. Thank you, Gherkin. Or Jeff, sorry. Okay, that's fine. Yep. Yeah, hope. Yeah, hope. Wait, so the hole getting bigger is actually kind of bad. Because I could easily fall into it myself. Thank you. Thank you so much. How we doing? We're good. We're good. No, careful. Careful around the hole. That's the whole thing. Got it? No! Motherfucker! This is gonna keep happening. I'm gonna have to what? I'm gonna have to not run as much. Whoa! Whoa! Did you see that move? That was an incredible move Jeff just had there. He did like a little flip spin. Okay. Let's take it careful. Up. There we go. Now, why are you putting all of them in the corner? Oh! Oh! Oh, okay. How do I... Did I get the power? Was that good? You knocked the sign over? Okay, it's fine. Yep. Everything's fine. Yep. Yeah, we're almost out of time. Watch out for the broken glass. Yeah, I don't know what power I got from that, but I guess I have 1 star now. And... nighttime. Oh, there was another... Oh, man. Oh, man. Alright. What am I saving up for next? I don't know. Presumably there's maybe another thing that requires... Is this, Oh, there we go. Oh, it kept the star. Give me that. Nice. Now we're jamming. Buckets. Ooh. And buckets. Boom. Check this out, Jeff. Boom. Oh, I'm getting good at this. Boom. Check this out. And 1. Ah, off the net. Pardon me. Whoop. Okay, grab him. There's something about the... What? What does this mean? It's golden. What the... Whoa! Whoa! Oh, give me that. Where'd it go? Nice. Buzzer. I'm ready for bed. 25:30. Run away. We got a nickel. Yeah, there's like momentum when I move around. So it's very easy for me to just like overshoot where I'm going. All right. Boom. And whoop. Yeah. Whoop. Come on. Yeah. You. There we go. Up. And whoop. What are you? Jeff. You're doing great, Jeff. Keep up the good work. Yes. All right, we got enough. Whoa. That was convenient. Yeah, a second. Yes. I don't know what my objective is, but man, do I feel like I'm good at it. What was that noise? It's like a physics noise. Yep. Will I have time? Probably not. Oh, got it. Boom. Unlock vacuum. Suck my shit up. Multiple berries. Upgrade berry. No. Give me that. Let's go. Before we go by the other day, can you look up at the sun? Yeah, it just sort of instantly changes, it seems. Or you mean, like, does it look... Oh, God. Hold E to suck up berries with vacuum. Left mouse button to fire out store berries. Can hold it down, too. Hold control to charge the vacuum blast. Release to fling objects in front of you. Okay. And then... left mouse button fires them out. Control is a blast. So I want to do this. Careful. But then control is like a physics push. Okay, okay. Pardon me? Yep. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, a nickel. Give me that. Okay, let me look at the moon. Oh. I can't, my light doesn't fully reach. Oh, oh. He's got a nice face. He's got a nice little face. Oh, it's kind of fun. He's nice. All right. He's there to watch me while I sleep and keep me safe. All right. Keep it up. Slime Rancher time. Yeah. Well, Slime Rancher time. So should I like knock these over? Oh, they just kind of stay here, huh? Give me that. Give me that. I don't know why I need these, but I might at some point. Come on. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. No, out of the way. Gimme, 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 gimme. This is already a very compelling loop. I am a sucker for an incremental game that's done well. And so far, I'm just having a great time. Oh, give. Give me that. Yes. Come on. Oh, at the buzzer. Oh, there was another one. That's okay. We can upgrade our berry buddies. Hey, JD Zombie. Welcome. A sucker. All right, you know. Can't afford upgrade. Yeah. Throw the star wand at berry buddies to upgrade them at the cost of star orbs. Throw it at them? Which ones? You're Jeff. Oh. Level 6 Jeff. Out of my fucking way. Oh my god. Oh, what the hell is this? Jeff, what is this? Oh no. Oh, it's over. It's fuck. Where'd that star go? Get here. Gotcha. That's what they can't afford. Okay. Out of my fucking way. These signs suck really bad. How do I get out of here? Get out of here. Can I double upgrade them? No. Oh, that was how much it cost. It cost 6 stars. Okay. Wait. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. This is feeling pretty good. Can you throw the signs in the hole? I don't know if the hole's big enough. I can try. Right? Yes. What? Huh? Huh. Okay. I got an achievement for doing that too. Well, alright then. Ooh. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh baby. Oh, we're getting the money now. Get in there. Goodbye. How do I upgrade my starting plant, though? That seems worthwhile. Give me that, give me that, give me that. Yes! Oh, we are so on our way to 5 million money. Give me that. Ow, watch out, Jeff. Wait. Wait. Money? Okay, okay. The question is, are they still gonna be there? Good. Unlock movable hole. Move the hole. Will the hole. Yes. Another berry buddy. Yes. Moving range. Okay. Huh. Aim and press Q to set a destination for the hole to move to. Double tap Q to stop hole movement. Oh. But that's it? That's as far as I can move it per day, or? That seems, odd. Okay, yeah. I need more. More stars. Okay, well, moving it slightly closer to the plant seems like it. Well, Jeff, watch out! Why are you going back? Why are you going back? Get out of here. Is it going back to spawn? I'm confused. Yeah, it's some Donut Country type shit. Which is a good game. Why is it sometimes move? Oh, it uses that to move? Wait, you can pick up money after? I thought I couldn't pick up money. I thought I tried before. Okay. Well, shit, if I can pick up money after it's bedtime, then I might as well just spawn them all in. Okay. Will the hole. I have to will it to move that way, and I feed it berries to will it to move. I'm at 4 stars. Strange. This game being strange? Never. Oh god, oh god. What do you got? What do you got? Does it stay? Does the progress persist? I'm not sure. Yeah.
The hole grows larger.
You're doing great. Thanks. I'm feeling great about it. Okay, so we're all the way up to here. Give me that, give me that, give me that. Yeah. Good night, Moon. Hey, Shiv. Color words sound the same as American. It's true. My name is Barry, and I'm playing Barry. Strange game, I agree. No, it's good. We get another guy. Increase whole movement range. Not buying berries after bedtime? I would never buy berries after bedtime. I know what's right for me. Sledgehammer. I'm worried that I'm gonna smash one of the walls of the room I'm in, and then everything's gonna get all dark and mysterious. I'm gonna get chased by a demon. Let's get another guy. Let's get another lad. Consider what we've had. We have Jeff and we have Gherkin. Imagine what a third lad could be. Elgar! Oh, say it does reset. Okay. I have to upgrade Elgar. Or I could wait. Yeah, let's save up to upgrade Jeff a second time. See what we get for that. Get over this way. Using the hole to suck up the gnomes. I guess that's not a bad idea, huh? I'm coming for you, gnome. Slowly. Maybe I should drop these other signs into the hole. Ooh. Oh! Almost! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Get him! Yeah! Ooh! Wait, no, come back. How much time do I have? No time. No. Dang it. I'm worried what happens, if anything happens, if I spend too long in this should go to bed state. Feels like I should just go right to bed. Anyway, yeah. Rewind to the beginning, resetting your money and upgrades, retains your berry body stars, and gain a 25% permanent berry growth speed. There's a prestige. Of course there is. Good night, Moon. My heirloom gnomes? Terrible news. Which one's Jeff? Where's... Hold on. First of all... Get the fuck back here. I need to upgrade my vacuum so it works on those or something. And Jeff. And Jeff. And Jeff. And Jeff. Are you Jeff? You're Gherkin. That means you're Jeff. What the fuck? Get back here. Gherkin. Jeff.
Oh, level 12 Jeff.
Very powerful Jeff. Okay, you head this way. Okay, we need to level up our other lad. Things are going really good for me. Things are looking up, I think. Oop, oop. Pardon me, sir. Okay. Yeah. Pardon. Just gotta... Yeah. When I suck up the nose on the flamingo, they don't, my vacuum doesn't work on them. I think we would see by now. I guess I can slowly move the hole around to grab them. But I think once I upgrade the hole's movement speed and stuff, hole's movement range, it'll just make it easier than just bit by bit doing it now. Move the hole. Yeah, yeah, even then I think it's just gonna take a long time. I can save up to get that soon. Ooh. Clear out some of the geometry. Yeah, maybe I can grab the rocks that are near it. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Yeah. And then you get this one. Yeah. All right. Let's... Oh, wait, we have 3 stars. Let's upgrade my main man, whose name I forgot, Elgar. Love that guy. Everyone's crazy about Elgar. Every stream, everyone's like, where's Elgar? We miss him. And I'm like, I hear you. Believe me, I hear you, chat. Yes! Nice. Oh, pardon me. And we go for this. Get that. Nice. All right. How am I? Okay. Careful. Don't want to fall into the hole. Looking forward to the day where the hole becomes unmanageably big. Holy shit. That's what I'm saying. Hole movement range or sledgehammer. Granted, with whole movement range, I could grab the rest of the props around here. But the sledgehammer just lets me break shit outright. And doesn't that sound fun? Increase day length by 10 seconds? That's more time for grabbing berries. Unlock Berry Blitz ability. Significantly increases growth rate for a short duration. When Elgar picked it from soccer practice when parents were busy collecting homes. Real. That's 10 more seconds for activities. That's pretty huge. Whole movement speed. Oh, these are all very expensive. I also want to see what the hammer does. I also want to see what it do. Do not throw. I threw it. I don't understand. Remember the thing that I was thinking that would happen? It's happened. Oh no. Well, how deep does it go? Ooh, new tape.
To whom it may concern. How do you start one of these? My name is Donna Bellinger, and I know what happened to Barry Pomeroy.
I got an achievement for finding my first cassette tape. Oh no. I still have some time. We gotta make some money. I mean, it seemed the most natural thing in the world for this game to go, by the way, it goes deeper. Because of course it does. Because of course it does. Oh. Oh, no, it's very dark out there. Okay. No. What do you mean? Who possibly could have expected this? I think that this game's gonna do a double twist where it turns out, wait, this guy's sitting on there. Oh, there's an off. Oh, things are very censored and broken back there. Why can I not look at certain things? Enter password. Oh no. Ooh.
To whom it may concern.
Oh, this is so I can like
start one of these.
I see. That's my collection.
My name is Donna Bellinger.
That's the pipe.
And I know what happened to Barry Pomeroy.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh, there's so many. Where'd my sledgehammer go? Give me that. Let me break all of these walls.
Break them down. Break them all down.
Okay. Well, I'll go to bed. Nice. We gotta censor it. Class, like, yeah, I have so much more room. It's nice. It feels good. Nice and open. Oh, yeah. Yeah, what the hell? Maybe I can place a berry on each of these. No, yeah, so I think they're gonna do a double undertwist, which is what it's known as, where the vibes get increasingly dramatic, but then the ultimate reveal is extremely like wholesome and not upsetting. That's what I think. So what happens if I grab a blueberry and place it here? What the f... Is that a bee? It's like a bee or something. Does that work with any of these? Or does it have to be a blueberry? Oh. Oh. Eyeball bee. Remember that. Write that down. Write that down, chat. Actually, the more things are open, the more I get worried when it's dark. IB. Oh god, get down here. No. Yeah. You. What the hell am I looking at? Maybe a doll or something? Oh. It just happened on its own. Drumstick squid? Something? Part of a teapot? Is this just borked for the rest of the day? Maybe. Billiard stick? Maybe. Maybe. I'm hanging out. There's so many things I can destroy. I gotta level up the movement speed of this guy. Get a ton of money that way. No. Back to bed. Is it like Match'em? I'm assuming it's like a Match'em. I'm assuming. Give me a minute. I haven't found two that match yet, though. Or maybe they make like a phrase. Well, that's the teapot. This one was also teapot, right? Yeah. Yay. Okay. Good. We're on our way to something. You. Part of the B. That's the bottom right. Yay. And then... Ooh. What we got here? Okay, that is that. Yeah, it's a pool cue or something. Oop. How much time we got? Not a lot. What? I thought I grabbed the thing. Shit. I'm assuming I have to do this all in one loop. Would be my guess. No. No. Actually, there might have been money for me to pick up. It's fine. I'm watching 10 minutes. I cannot comprehend this gameplay loop. The entire loop is you grab fruits and you put them in the hole, and that spits out money. And I pick up the money. And there's a limited amount of time, as signified by the bulbs around the sun. When they're all gone, it's nighttime, and I can no longer interact with stuff. But I can pick up money. And I have unlocked a vacuum cleaner, as you can see, which just facilitates me grabbing a bunch of stuff and putting in the hole. And I've also unlocked the ability to move the hole. And if things fall into the hole, I get, like, stuff from that. And there's also stars. So as I drop things in the hole, there's a chance for a star to spawn out of the green pipe there. Also, yeah, it did reset. Yeah, I'm gonna wait till I add those extra 10 seconds just to make my life easier. It's an incremental game, so I'm getting fruits, put them in the hole. Hole lets me get money. The stars let me upgrade my little lads, which spawn berries. And they spawn rarer berries that spawn more money. So it's just a positive feedback loop. You get money, and then when you go to bed, you can look at the upgrades. It's cookie clicker. Yeah. So I get it suddenly. There you go. So the light ones are like ones that I almost can afford, and then whiter ones I can't afford, yellower ones I've gotten. So this lets me increase the whole movement range. And then after that, we can increase day length for 250. Berry Blitz increases growth rate. Let's do this. So now let's try to grab some things. Let's try to grab some lads. And I need 12 stars to upgrade Jeff. I need 6 stars to upgrade Gherkin and Elgar. So yeah, let's move over here. Yes. 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 Oh god, oh god. No, get back here. God. You have to grab these and break them in order to actually bank them, which is great. Oh shit, you. No. Got him. And that guy's my friend and he's watching me and I'm not worried about it. A golden carrot berry thing? Oh, that's gonna be a ton of shit. Oh my god. Oh. Also, if I fall in the hole, the day ends. So, a big blue coin! Oh my god. Is that a quarter? What the hell? We're in the money now. Good. We have so much money. 67 from one day? Are you crazy? That's more than I can even count. Just like Mario Sunshine. The vibes are unsettling. It's just a little unsettling without being full-blown horror game, which works for me, because I'm a baby. Yeah, let's get you over there. Where do those go? Nope. My range on grabbing shit is abysmal. Oop. What was that? Oh, God. Oh, God, they're everywhere. Hop. Ha. And hop. Yeah. Hit. Hop. Ha. Hip. Hop. I'm not gonna lie, it is pretty satisfying to grab these. Whoop. Maybe I should try using the sledgehammer on these walls too. Although presumably you need like a higher level upgrade to it. Yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. That's the real money. That's the money maker. All right. That's a good day's work right there. Good day in the berry mines. With me, your host, Barry. Okay. That seems good. Almost. Increase the day length. Arm extenders. That'd be nice. Upgrade Jeff. Yes. Let me do that. Where's Jeff? Jeff! Oh. Careful, Jeff. Oh, Jeff. Oh. Oh my god. Look at that. Those are 10 each. Holy shit. You and me, Jeff, we're going places. Places I never dared dream of before. I didn't dare dream. I didn't think it could be done. Oh my god, Jeff. And Jeff. And Jeff. And Jeff. And Jeff. I'm just really glad the Wormtown dev was like, I want to make a really weird, mildly fucked up idle game. Oh shit, wait, this and this. Get those in there. Bank them. Oh, and a golden lad. Yes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Was there another one in the air? Oh, can't grab that. Well. Hiya. Okay, let's increase our day length. 10 seconds is a lot of seconds. And then let's try to solve our match puzzle. First of all. Hiya! Okay. Needed to confirm. Okay, does anyone remember what things were where? I'm sure I'll remember. Did you? Thank you. That was here. Boop. Yeah, they seem to be the same each loop, which is nice. Why all of my lads are so far away? Yep. You can upgrade your... I will after I do this. That's the B. Meh. Pool cue. Meh. Oh god. It seems like this is a bad idea to do them like that, but... Oh god. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Ugh. And then you must be eyeball. Okay, good. Okay, great. Not what I thought was gonna happen. And squandered it? What do you mean I squandered it? I seem to have gotten a ton of stars for doing that. Okay, great. What did I squander? Oh, pause time. Oh, I don't know if it paused time. Did it? It's fine. I was more just going, what the hell do you mean by this? Goodbye, gnome. It's time to go. No. And you. Hiya. All right, who are we upgrading? Can you go? Jeff can go even higher. Do I dare? Do I dare just save up for even more Jeff? Rather than investing in my younger lads? Does the greed of Jeff know any bounds? Yes, get there. Yeah, get those. Yes! No, no, grab those. Eh. Jeff Kiwi coined by Dig Skullry. What? He suck up the puzzle. With the hole? Maybe. Wait, you. Okay. Oh, there's a ton of Kiwis over here. God damn it, Jeff. What are you doing all the way over there? Great. Okay. We're on our way to the Berry Blitz. So many stars wasted. They're not wasted. Because so money doesn't come back, but stars do. Oh, you can break a star with a star? Hiya! Oh, oh no, but it bonked in its line. I see. There's no wasting a good star, but money I do need to go around and get. Let's try to get over here. Why not? See if I can eat the puzzle now that I'm done with it, which is what I've always wanted to say in every game I've played with puzzles in it. Is can I eat the puzzle now that I'm done with it? Yes. Yes. We have enough to upgrade Jeff, it seems. Come on, get in there. Oh. Doesn't seem like it. Shit. Shit. Does not seem like it, no. Okay. 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 Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. 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 Okay. To sleep! Berry Blitz, or... Nah, Berry Blitz. Okay. Hey, Burnt Toast Gamer. Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. We're playing Berry. Hope that sounds cool. Let me... throw the... Press G to activate? Is that what that... G to activate Berry Blitz. Does that include all my little lads as well? Blitz! Oh god. Oh, it sure does. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. Alright. Where's Jeff? Where is he? Oh my god. You were as far as you could possibly be. Oh no. Oh no, Jeff, you made a mess in this corner. Oh god. When do I get to upgrade my vacuum? So if I do that, they're all gonna bounce, right? Yeah. Wish I could collect them with that. Ugh, let me out. We're very berry today. Oh. I mean, we're very Ace Attorney earlier. Get that in there. This is a lot of money to pick up. Okay. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, num, 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 num. Rob, rob. I love eating nickels off the ground. It's my favorite pastime. I will say that the moment something starts approaching me in this game, in a not fun, delightful way, I'm out. I'm out. The literal instantaneous moment that something's like, I'm gonna get you, I'm gonna uninstall the game. Not refund it, absolutely not, but I will be uninstalling the game at that moment. That was a solid haul. Whole movement range. Auto pickup nearby coins. Oh, okay. Okay. That is the goal. That's a game changer. G. No? How do I get to... Well, I guess we can do some upgrades for our lands, right? Can I upgrade? No. Okay, let's upgrade. Let's upgrade you. It's on a 10-minute cooldown. Oh, in the bottom corner. Why wouldn't that be where it was? Whatever, it's fine. Seems like that should be. Where the hell are you? There's Gherkin. Oh, we can get Gherkin up to Kiwi level. Huge. Huge plays. Blitz is recharging. 10 minutes is a slow cooldown, but that's fair. That does lean into the idle nature of an incremental game. Straight up Gherkin it with Jeff. Jeff and the boys. Let's work our way over here. I don't want to eat that. That seems like a bad thing. Yeah, let's eat more signs. Yeah. Oh, or not. That can stay there. Oh man, once I can auto pick up coins, it's over for you fucks. You have no idea. My ability to eat nickels off the ground will be unparalleled. Oh, 5 money away. I'm sure there's, oh yeah. 100%. You see how much empty space is on that upgrade screen? We are going to be swimming in it. All right, I'm at 6. You need 25 for that, 12 for that. And we have enough. Auto money time. What are you lads doing? Silly gnomes. Might as well. I'm gonna grab the other signs. Yep. Where's the hole? There it is. Lost money. Hip. Hop. Hip. Hip. There we go. Wait. And you. Good. No. Damn it. It's fine. I got the money I needed. Pick up automatic coin. Yeah. Happy birthday. Ooh. Report live from Boston. I have an audition for Berkeley School of Music tomorrow. It was also 25th yesterday. Big weekend. I'm watching for a short while because I need to make sure I get plenty of sleep. Happy belated birthday. And that's amazing. Hope everything's going good. Give me that. Oh boy, I'm so excited. Okay, you have to be kind of close to it, but still, that is huge. Jeff, what are you doing in the corner? My man, Jeff. Oh, you're fucked. Goodbye. A green star? Holy shit. How do you wind up back here, Gherkin? How does that happen? Green stars, aka my favorite part of Mario Galaxy 2. Shit. No, watch out. Yeah! Oh. That's fine. Give me that. And give me that. Give me that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're cruising now. Ain't no stopping this train. Luigi is now playable. Hey, yeah, it was Luigi's. How many stars do I have? 16. I need 25 for you and 12 for you. There we go. There we go. Welcome to the family, Elgar. You're now a Kiwi. Congrats. Oh. Oh my god, there's so many stars. Oh, oh. Oh, did you see that play? Did you see that ludicrous display last night? Hiya! Alright, alright. What are we working with here? We're working with, lads. Oh yeah, this pile is out of here. No further questions, Your Honor. Oh, it all exploded. That's fine. We'll figure it out. There? Beep bop beep. You said it, Jeff. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. When you put your mind to it, Jeff, you can do anything. See? Told you. Give me those. Boom! Buckets! Get in there. Boom. That's the day. Even that extra 10 seconds still feels like it flies by, man. All in a day's work. Yeah, this really is not an idle game. It's a very active game, but it's an incremental game. Whole movement range. Yeah. Yeah. Let's do that. A game where the player eats nickels and stuffs their berry hole. You're saying that like that's not a great idea. When it obviously is. Boom. Yeah. Yeah. I've grown 1,000 berries. So says the achievement for doing just that. Oh, yeah. Not a boring amount of stuff to do. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Plenty of stuff to do. And the vibes are great. There's nothing to be concerned about. Boom. That is really nice. Now that I get how it works, that you have this radius that just shows you how much range you have. Oh, no, no! Damn it. We almost have another blitz, just a few more minutes. God, the range is pitiful. Yeah. Maybe these. Damn. Okay. I just get too excited about what I can do on a given day. Yeah, alright. What are we working our way to next? My tiny bitty bitty arms. The world must know. The world must know. Yeah, this was not really on my radar, but then I think it was Shiv. Someone was like, hey, there's a new game by the Wormtown dev. And I'm like, oh? Oh, is that so? It's like, I don't want to fall in, but you gotta hop in. Let's get these lads. Eat them. Get them. I might have enough to... Yeah, I can afford an upgrade. The Void. The Void does call. And sometimes you must answer. Oh no, there's so many bouncing around. It's fine. I'm coming for that gnome. Okay. Oh, well, that's fine. Can I get him? Yeah. Noish. A golden kiwi? No. Also, I need to grab that sign. Alright. Go for the mess of flower pots. That is a good idea. We'll have 1,000,000 stars. Let's, which mess of flower pots? Oh, over there? That's gonna take a minute to get to. That's pretty far. We can start, I suppose. You! Hiya! The Void is calling. I'll let it go to voicemail. Nice. Green! Wait. Come back. Come back. Where are you going? I guess I haven't tried to break these sides. I'm assuming they're the same concrete. But why make assumptions in a game like this? Whoa. I want a pole. Are there any mods to grab that pole? I'm ever so busy doing important work right now. Oh, there's another. Oh. Looks like a puzzle. Always add first. That's obviously related to the boombox. +2, -1 reset. Maybe that's part of a puzzle, but not the full story? +2. +2. On it, boss. Thanks, Shiv. Oh god. Yeah, got it. Okay, let's upgrade our lads. What are we looking at here? Well, no, where's Jeff? Elgar. Jeff, buddy. Oh, Jeff. I got an achievement called Buddy. And then, just get that out of there. Give me this. Boop. A golden kiwi. Oh my god. A green coin? They make green coins now? Oh my god, look at all these grapes. They call them the grapes of wrath, but I'm delighted. Is this anything? Oh my god. Oh, we are cruising. Look at these. Go. Get him in. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, Jeff, you are my favorite little guy. Oh, Jeff, what can't you do? What was that first? Yeah, I don't know. Everybody. Jeff is my favorite, but you know what else I like a lot? Well, let me see what else. Increased day length. Is that worth saving up for? Vacuum capacity is pretty good. Variables duration by 1 second. Do we get another lad? Or do I just do one more day for more day or more capacity? Putting fruit hole? We are playing fruit hole. Think more suck? That would be good. It's pretty huge. It's a double capacity. Bigger cume. I don't like cume being shortened like that. I will say for 500. 500 more. Time is also good. There's really no bad upgrade in a game like this, but you know what I mean. Yes. Hiya. Wait. Get back here. Boom. Lads. Yeah, what if it's just as simple as +2 and then back 2? Did I do it? Do I have to reset first? +2, -2? I don't know. I tried one thing and I'm out of ideas. Oh, does money actually... I was wondering if they were going to do that. There's like a pile of small coins. Will those turn into fewer larger coins? No, maybe not. Maybe I just happened to... Oh, grapes! Shit, get in there. Come on. Nice. Corpse. Grapes are big money. My secret identity, according to chat, is Barry. Thank you, chat. I always knew, deep down, the truth. Okay, oh, just shy. Almost 500 for one more day. I got a little bit distracted there, messing with the radio. But that's fine. Sometimes you gotta. Oh, pardon me. Oh! Huh. He fell over, but that's fine. Shit. Pardon me. Yes. We can head over here. Sure. This seems worthwhile. I like to watch the thing fall into the hole. It's satisfying. Oh, living on the edge, my man. Living on the edge. Goodbye. I'll miss him always. And as for you two, sharing one chair together? What do you think this is? Get him! Get him! No! Yep, that's me. You might be asking yourself, whoo! Got him. Saved by the bell. Saved. There we go. Vacuum capacity. What else we got? I mean, all this is very expensive. I probably shouldn't even look at it, but the bibble, surround yourself in a bibble to float. Shoot starts that break star orbs. There, okay. That's a long ways off, but that would be very nice. Customize which berries grow from the plant for 300,000. Unlocks the trampoline, bounces things towards the hole. Okay. Berry burst is ready? Nice, good to know. Automatically pop starbs for 90. So you get that, and then you can automatically break them eventually. Pick up range up. Unlock chainsaw. Blend up berries to make smoothies and break walls faster? Does that imply I can use the sledgehammer to break walls? It just takes a long time? Increase day length, key to happiness, whole movement range, berry buddy, whole movement speed. Upgrade sledgehammer. Oh, this is a chain. Golden berry chance up 1%. Upgrade flower to bush. Grows 3 berries. Golden berry multiplier. Berry fountain ability. Significantly increases whole size and launches all berries towards it. Oh. Rainless duration. Rainless bonus growth. Why is this such a jam? Fuck. It's got like a nice groove to it. Alright. Anyway, I'm not gonna worry about anything. I'm here to pick berries up off the ground and not worry about that much. Yeah, here you go. Coming for you. Nope. Yeah. Shit. My tiny arms are so small. Alright. Get him. Get him. Yes! Where are my grapes? Where are my grapes at, Jeff? What are you doing, bud? Thank you. Oh my god! How considerate, Jeff. Thank you. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god, oh god. I got a achievement. It said consume 10 gnomes. Don't love that it used the word consume. But I'm sure that's fine. I'm sure that's fine. Discord's know I changed games. That's true. I never posted in the Discord. Does Discord deserve to know? Do they? Oh. I don't know why I phrased it like that. Did he always have swirly up? He probably did. Blue. Oh. Berry. Oh. 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 Okay. Still can't look at certain things though. A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I. Oh, that's Q. And that's T, maybe? So what's B, I, Q, T? I'm in. Okay. What's in the trash? Memory corruption detected at trash bin. Error code 31. I need all 7 black stars to get into the trash. Welcome to Email Maestro Pro, unregistered. Donna, please disregard the previous email. It was sent to the wrong recipient by mistake. I apologize for the confusion. The hole? What? What? What about the hole? Making me freak out, chat. Why is everyone saying the hole? Oh. It was coming for me. Does the hole move towards you at night? Anyway, let's learn what that does next night for science. Yeah. I guess that's the threat. Okay, if that's the only threat, that's not terrible. Yeah. Let me go back to that email. Puzzle confusion. Where did they get my name from? Unless that's a coincidence. You ultimately have the final say in how you run your production. If this is what you think will right the ship, we support your recommendation. Remember the tape? Vaguely. If there's anything else you'll need during this transition, don't hesitate to reach out. Email. News hole? Award-winning television producer reported missing Holloway highlights. Big color comes to small town. Oh. Barry Pomeroy. Okay, it's just coincidence. What is this?
To whom it may concern. How do you start one of these? My name is Donna Bellinger, and I know what happened to Barry Pomeroy.
Oh. It grows and moves towards you slowly. Okay, that's fun. I didn't know. That is upsetting. But that's not as bad as like a creature moving towards you, like a guy. The fuck is this game? I don't want to worry about it. I should have gone. It does feel bad. It does feel bad. But I'd rather know that that's happening. So, yeah, that's the guy I killed to get my username. Okay, then I'll spend some time. Let me read this about. Television producer reported missing 1996. I think there might be an untoward vibe underneath the game. Barry Pomeroy, prolific and award-winning producer for hit nationally syndicated children's shows such as Sunnytime Shop and The Blanket Fort, has been reported missing, according to local authorities. Recently, Pomeroy has been working in the small town of Holloway, Michigan, producing new series Miss Rainbow's Berry Patch. Pomeroy 42 was last seen at the Starshine Studios lot late Friday evening. Creator lead actress Donna Bellinger confirmed he had stayed after hours to review archive footage and finalize materials for an upcoming episode. His car was discovered Saturday morning. In the studio parking structure, Pomeroy was not present. Pomeroy's disappearance is being treated as a missing persons case, says Detective Alan Ortiz. At this time, we are urging anyone with potential information to contact the city's missing persons unit. As the press time production for Miss Rainbow's Berry Patch continues, though reruns are scheduled for the coming weeks, we will update the story as new details emerge. Good! I never would have thought that there's anything bad that could happen in this video game. Yippee! Because the vibes are so good. But there are so many smiles. I can almost upgrade Jeff. Oh, shit. I want the ability to shoot these things. Oh, yeah. Oh, one more. One more. Oh, my God, Jeff. Where are you, my grape boy? Are you ready to evolve to a higher level? He's an apple now. Careful. Oh my God. Oh, wow. Thank you, Jeff. He has evolved. Again. Born again. My Jeffy son. I would like 2 apples, please. Coming right up. I wonder if this means anything. The red versus the blue. Like, they're playing some sort of game, but I'm like, I wonder if this is a clue to a puzzle. Out of my way! Gnome chess. Gnome chess. It's fine. Another sun. Or increase the day. Yeah, I'm gonna increase the day. I have 12 matchstick. I know, it feels like some bullshit kind of meta puzzle. Before sucking it up, I would hope that if it is a puzzle, that it doesn't let you suck it up. Like, I wasn't able to eat these, I believe. I mean, I can confirm that now that I have more. Yeah. Does not seem you can eat this. So, If it's actually a puzzle, I don't think it gets eaten, which is good. Let's read more. Oh, Halloway highlights. Eat the calms, we will. Big color comes to the small town. Miss Rainbow's berry patch takes root. March 5th, 96. When was the missing persons? April. If you've driven past the old Paulson Cannery lately and noticed a splash of pastel paint and oversized fruit props, you're not imagining things. Halloway is officially home to a nationally syndicated children's show. Miss Rainbow's Berry Patch, created by local writer/performer Donna Bellinger, is currently being filmed right here in town. And while its journey hasn't been without bumps, excitement is still very much in the air. I can't believe this is a long article. We're gonna have to finish reading it tomorrow. Kim, we're doing this in Halloway. I'm going to visit this show for so long. I'm beyond excited to bring my vision to life and be able to reach and teach children all over the country. To be able to do it right here in Halloway, it's perfect. It is nice that the hole creates a light source. So you can see it moving. It's fine. The vibes are good. Day length, right? Yeah. Day length. Huge. It's cozy. Don't think the hole can reach the office? Can't it? And we can find out. Right here in Halloway, it's perfect. The show follows Miss Rainbow, voiced by Bellinger herself, as she tends a cheerful berry garden alongside puppet companions. A mix of live-action stop-motion animation techniques, Berry Patch focuses on pointed life lessons with a moral each episode. Local residents have been quick to notice the production's presence, with many Hallowayans enjoying the attention for our small beloved community. Despite the enthusiasm, Miss Rainbow's Berry Patch has faced early challenges since its debut. Some parents have voiced concerns the show's tone can feel unsettling for young viewers. I don't think it's scary on purpose, but I don't talk down to kids. Sometimes learning is uncomfortable. Sometimes things feel strange before they feel safe. Ratings for the first block of episodes have been uneven. Industry sources confirm the production's operating on a tight budget. Sets are reused creatively, episodes are shot quickly. Bellinger admits she often stays late to make sure everything's done just right. Asked about the criticism, she paused before answering. I listen, but I also trust my instincts. This show means something to me, and I think in time it'll mean something for the kids who stick with it. It's exciting, even if the show is finding its footing. The fact that it's happening here in Halloway feels special. Good. Special. Fine. Why can't I look at one of the flower pots? I'm confused. They think, hey, something did fall in the hole. It's worth checking, just in case. You think it's where it hides the evidence? Whose hole do you think that is? What else is in here? Smoothie order. Smoothie ideas, my favorite. Perfect ratios. Half blueberries, 3 strawberries, 1 peach, 1 kiwi. Good but a little boring. Strawberry, raspberry, blueberry. 2 sour, pineapple, strawberry, kiwi. 2 watery, watermelon, banana. Does this mean I need to have, like, berry buddies at specific upgrade levels? That seems difficult to do. Half blueberries? So I would need, what, 5 blueberries, 3 strawberries, a peach, and a kiwi? There was a blender. That's true, there was that blender upgrade. I'm a dev this game. Streamtel killed me. Hi. Hey, Get Color. Congrats on the release. We are big fans of Wormtown over here. And I'm having a great time. Hope the launch is going well for you. Hiya! I just got the computer up and running. Things are looking great. That's dope. Hell yeah. Whoa. Bum, 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 bum. Buckets. Things are looking good. Things are starting to finally turn around. I only just recently before you got here, I only just learned that the hole moves at night. I was reading on the computer and chat was like, the hole, and I was like, what? And I fell into it. It was great. What am I looking at? Ooh, we can almost get another sun. How people get turbo stumped. I am a puzzle wizard. That said, I am extremely uncertain about this. Because I did +2, -1, -1, and it didn't work, and I'm like, there's gotta be something else to that. We'll figure it out. I'm sure. But that's, I think the only, well, I guess we also solved the matching puzzle, but that's not so bad. Anyway, hiya. It's going great. Maybe we need to make a number? Yeah, but what number? Should we start to... Maybe we should start to move over here. Oh, a golden apple. Oh my god. Oh, the bounty of riches. Trash can. Yes. Yes. Hope there's 6 more layers of walls. It just keeps going. I know. My gut wants to tell me that there's like maybe 1 more wall outside this one. But who knows? Who knows how deep the rabbit hole goes? Maybe the dev knows, but maybe the dev also doesn't know. Oh. Beautiful. Beautiful. Did I get all the money? Oop. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Oh, great. Gotta press G one of those days. Yeah, I should probably do a burst, huh? A blitz. New sun. Very video game experience. I agree. Where is... Oh! Ross! Ross, Mazel Tov, you're now a man. Oh. Beautiful baby boy. Whoop. Let's keep heading over here. Blitz time? Yeah, sure. Oh god, where's my apple? That's my strawberry. Where's my apple? I really should think about where I am. Go over there. God. Everything's fine. I don't know if I can... Oh god. The hole grows. You know, now that I know the hole follows me at night, I am more worried about the nature of the hole growing. Oh, that is working like a charm. Can I get that? Oh god. It's fine. Jeff where? Jeff's fine. Jeff's fine. He did his duty. I could lure the hole out of the corner to get the money that's back there. I'm assuming the whole speed increases too. I don't know. I did say duty. It's a good word. Any more tapes appear? I haven't seen any more tapes, but I also haven't been especially hunting for them. It's just the one that I found once we opened up. Ooh, there we go. Goodbye. To sleep. Aye, there's the rub. Berry found ability. Significantly increases hole size, launches all berries towards it. Blitz duration up. Bonus growth during berry blitz. Or auto coin pickup range up. Increase hole size and launches all berries towards it. Seems good. Seems good. I can also get a blitz up. Sure. Press H to activate berry fountain. Ooh, hold on. Wait. You there. H. Fountain ready. H. Oh. 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 Why don't we, head over there? Dang. That's a good ability. 10-minute cooldown on that too. Nice. Okay. Yes! Yes! Oh, all of my sons are gonna be so strong. Alright. Give me that. Oh, Flingo's respawning. Are they? That's probably good and not sinister. I wouldn't worry about it. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god, oh god. Yeah, to you. Alright. I also love that it seems like a really good fit for an incremental game to have layers of secrets and puzzles and stuff in it. Part of me. Because it just means that, like, you can choose during a loop, like, do I want to just focus on making money for a bit? Or do I want to try to solve some of these puzzles? Or just keep these things cooking in the back of your mind as you go? It's like a very elegant design, actually. I'm not sure if any context will help. It's an incremental game where... Don't worry about those. The core loop is that these things create fruits and berries, and I grab those and put them in the hole, and that spits out money. We have a time limit per day, which is signified by the pips around the sun there. Once they run out, it's nighttime, and I gotta go to bed, and there's a store, which helps me get better at grabbing fruit and putting them in the hole and getting more money to grow things. That's basically it. But there's more! There's layers. So there's stars that I get from doing things. Stars are used to upgrade my little NPC helper guys. For example, Gherkin can be upgraded to a grape. It's good. Throw stuff at Smiley Man? That seems like a rude thing to do. I don't know if I want to do that. Oh. What about that guy? Can't quite reach him. I think I was in a bad position. Yeah, he doesn't seem to care. What is he holding? Not worried about it. There's probably money to pick up. Those stuff is smiling, man. I want to go making enemies. Why not? Enemies are fun. Use it to make the signs. He's higher up than where the sun is. He's above the sun. Is he holding a marker? I guess it is a marker. Okay. Once we shoot into the pipe. I like it. No. I appreciate it, though. Chat's got ideas. Chat's got big plans. This game got me suspicious. What about this game makes you suspicious? Other than most of the way that it is. Is there anything up here? I can't really get up there. I guess I could just work my way over to this corner to annihilate this corner. Hey-ya. What are you doing back there? Give me that. No, careful. Careful. Yes. Well, does it not want to go any further? Or is that just actually where it happened to stop? Well, never mind. Pardon me. Just scooching past you there. Thank you. And that's fine. Response growth. Auto coin pickup range? Yeah. Yeah, I want that. If you fall down the hole, your day ends. Which isn't that big of a deal. The biggest downside is that if there's money on the ground, you don't get to keep it. Any money you don't pick up goes away. Any stars you don't pick up respawn the next day, which is very nice. I can imagine a version of this game where that isn't the case, and it's way more stressful to get the stars. But all fruit and all money despawns. Let's get these. You also lose money you collected. I think I have still picked up, because it says you lose or it's like X money falls down the hole, right? But it did seem like, oh, nice. It did seem like I had more money because I remember I was saving up for a thing and I fell in the hole and I was able to buy the thing. So there's like some amount of stuff that gets banked, it seems. But I haven't really done any science on it. Zoop. Coming for you next. How much time we got? Plenty. Get him. Nice. Oh, no. Wait. Okay. We're fine. Yep. Damn it. I ended up shooting a kiwi at it. That's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I wonder if there's something I should try to start saving up for, or if I should try to solve more meta puzzles. It seems like getting all the black stars is a very important overall objective to work towards. But I have one. I only really have a clue for like one other. My physics blast. You're so right. What was that? Control. Yeah. I do have a physics blast. Oh, we did a spin! Can't afford an upgrade. Yeah, I should probably keep upgrading my man Ross. Let's do that. Maybe work our way over there. Where's my wound? That's Elgar. There you are.
Yes! More kiwis.
Zoop! Oh god. That's just that real slight upgrade to pick up distance for money. I'm feeling it with my tiny baby arms. Oh, come on, get him. Damn it. Yeah. Good show. Thank you. I'll be on my way. Increase daily length. That's what I want. That's what I want. Start so cluttered. I know. Things are feeling nice and open. God. Yeah, let's work our way over here. Grab that. I got a good feeling about everything that's happening. Oh, come on, physics. Do your physics thing. Do it, yes! Oh god, oh god, oh no, oh no, oh no, physics. It's fine. It's probably fine. It's definitely fine. I would like that, though. Yeah. I'm not worried about it. Not me. The hole's not big enough. Shit. Wait, tape!
On Friday, April 12th, we had a short shooting day, and the rest of the crew was leaving early. Barry reached out to me via email that morning about staying later to talk about things. He knew that I already knew what the meeting was about. He wanted to have a face-to-face, so I began planning.
Planning, you say? Whatever for? Is there anything else here? Okay. Good night. More day. Nice. A bit of the whole bigger. Yeah, that's the fountain in the bottom left. We got 2 minutes left on that cooldown. Let's see. Let's keep grabbing this stuff over here. Get that too. Nice and clean. Nice orderly film studio, film set, nightmare dimension I've fallen into. Who knows? I'm not here to explain what's happening. I'm here to put berries in a hole. Yeah. Damn it. Let's, who's ready for an upgrade? You?
Yes! More grapes.
Oh god, I don't like it being against the wall. That's fine. Liminal gnomescape. I seem to be in some sort of a liminal gnomescape. Oh! Nice. No, no. Get back here. Hey-ya. Oh. Oh, that ceiling is much higher than I thought. Everything's fine. Okay. Any more money? Any more money? All right. There he goes. He'll be back. He'll be back. You mark my words. Hey, he's back. No. Nice. Elgar, I believe you need to be a grape now. Well done, Elgar. Yeah, if that smoothie thing actually requires I have berry buddies at specific things, I feel like that's not happening. Maybe when you get the smoothie you can like specify, or there's a way to revert them. I don't know. I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm just gonna focus on number go up. Also, I don't know if we're gonna be playing this long enough. Because you know what you can do, chat? This game is out on Steam and it's on sale. Launch day, launch week sale. You can buy this game. It's good. Recommend it. If you're watching me play it, you're probably the kind of person who would enjoy playing it. So, I know not everyone has the means or PC to play such a thing, but if you do, recommend it. Recommend. I'm having a good time. Boop, 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 boop. Found ready and Blitz is ready. So what if I do Blitz, G, and then H? What if I do this? It seems like a potent combo. Oh. 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 Yellow money? Paid actor. Yeah, I might be. What's it to you? I'm in the pocket of big indie. I'm in the pocket of big small to make you pay less for more value. AKA buy indie games. Okay, that was a pretty good, profitable day. Yippee! That is a nice upgrade. Hold movement speed, upgrade sledgehammer. Maybe we save up for that. Because before I wrap up stream, I want to see how deep the rabbit hole goes. And by how deep, I mean see one more layer, because there's probably more after that. Hey Marky. 95 months, ka-chow! Couldn't have said it better myself. Hope you're well. Really appreciate it. I wanna be your sledgehammer. Nice. So where are we at with our lives? Gherkin, these guys need 50. And where's Jeff? Where did Jeff go? Jeff, how much? He needs 100. That is a growing boy. So we can continue to. I never got my full science to know if indeed. Oh god, no, that's fine. If it stopped here, if I can keep going. Give me these. Give me these. Yeah, it can keep going. Okay. I was gonna say, it didn't seem like the kind of game to be like, no. Not allowed. That's illegal. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. Okay. Any more money? Yep. Yeah, and also the bigger the hole gets, the more nerve-wracking the darkness becomes. I'm just gonna go to bed, you know, like right next to the giant gaping hole in the floor. I think that's cozy. Do you agree, Pig? I agree. Pop gun, though. I can shoot darts. Oh. What was I saying? I already forgot what I was saving up for. Oh, 10,000. Okay, so we're already almost at the place where you can... I want to get the sledgehammer. 10,000. Okay. Yeah, sledgehammer up. Okay, I'm not gonna, in the interest of saving up for the sledgehammer. But man, is that tempting. If the bed falls in the hole, don't worry about it. Bed can't fall in the hole. Although I haven't tried to slurp this up. That's maybe a bad time. Which maybe for science. We see. I'm assuming it can't, but you know, why would you ever make an assumption? That's a foolish idea. Oh, my sledgehammer's gonna fall in there. I would hope that that respawns. No, oh, okay, yeah, they don't go in. Good. Meanwhile... Oh yeah, if I put it here, when it spits one out, won't it just... Infinite fruit glitch. If I upgrade the plant, like it was saying, where I can have multiple fruits growing at once. Maybe can I just eat the puzzle now that's bigger? Eat what puzzle? Eat which puzzle? What do you mean? Huh? Oh god. I might have not thought this through. Wait. Wait, you're going the wrong way. Although this is going to be directly underneath my bed. It seems like this floats, which is good. That's what I would hope it does. Oh, there's a little platform the bed's on. That can't be eaten by whole. Oh, the bed has eyes. I didn't notice that. They mean match them? Oh, try eating this? I mean, it didn't respond to physics at all. It wasn't like the platform over here. This thing was like halfway in the hole, but just couldn't go in all the way. Just gonna... Help! Okay. Let's get an upgraded sledgehammer. Yeah, this game's cheap as fuck. Buy indies. You get so much value and so many cool things and fun ideas. And also you can do this. Oh. We're camping. Be on the lookout for tapes. I think there might be many layers. I think there might actually be. It's a little guardsman. That's cute as hell. Also, I managed to catch that tape as it was like falling into the hole, but I wonder what happens if the hole eats a tape. Maybe just respawns next loop, or maybe it spits it out like the lads. This is great. Oh.
Barry was my producer on Miss Rainbow's Berry Patch, the show I created and star in. The show was in trouble, financially and critically. I saw the writing on the wall, heard the rumblings from the studio. I knew I was on the chopping block.
Oh no. We gotta open this sucker up. Also, I know that this is the case, but I have to know. Yes. Unsurprisingly. Yeah. Trans rides! Which thing was trans? Let's see. Oh, there's money! Yeah. Yeah. Trail in corner. Trans rides! We ride! I'm trying to grab them. Shit. The hole starts not gigantic and then... Sheesh. Okay. No, not you. Yes. Yes. Yeah. I guess that's the point of the chainsaw upgrade, is that you probably just hold it instead of having to chuck it at walls individually. So I can see how when you prestige, that might be valuable to just jump from sledgehammer straight to the chainsaw, if that's the case. Ugh. I don't think this is OSHA approved. Why not? I like it. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Look at that. 'Tis a thing of beauty. Where'd my sledgehammer go? Where's my goddamn sledgehammer? Peter Gabriel, open your mouth. No. Come on, Peter. What do you got in there? Nothing. You said I want to eat your sledgehammer. No, didn't. Then show me what's in your mouth. No. And scene. I hope you enjoyed this rendition of Peter Gabriel and the sledgehammer that he ate, even though he said he wouldn't. Alright. It's like he was here. Thank you. This stream is Emmy nominated. I want to finish breaking these walls. It's genuinely really nice to open up the space more and it just feels like, oh wow, I have so much room now to run around and gallivant with all of my berries. Although this does open up more areas for my goddamn creatures to get stuck on things. So, you know, pros and cons. Yeah. Look at that. Oh, you can... Are we on the studio backdrop and maybe those are like office buildings back there? The fuck is that? Is that a tree? Doesn't look like... It looks like metal or something. Well, I get... Oh, huh? How could I get up? Oh, you'll get like the balloon upgrade or whatever later. To get some height. That's fun. Can I see anything else? Can't really. The bibble. Yeah. The bibble. And there's also the trampoline. Well, there's many teases. As I coyly go, hey, you should buy this game and see how deep it goes on your own. Numbers on the backside of our office. Were there? There were? Oh. 42414. So maybe that's... Okay. We can do that next loop. Pardon me, let me just grab this money real quick. It's really important that I put myself in harm's way to pick up money because it's a metaphor, you see. 424242421444. So is it 42414? 42414. So 4 2. Thank you, Jeff. 4 3 2 1. Wait, how do I get back up to 4? Because it's +2. I did it. You had to go. Oh, get back here. Shit. I knew it was gonna happen, but I didn't think it was gonna break on the side of the building. So it still kind of got me. Doesn't that kind of look like a person's outline? Sure, it's nothing. Great. Does this mean I now have 2 out of... Yep, sure do. Cool. Also, that's also makes sense that I was like, I only know where one of the... I don't have clues for more stars. I'm sure as you build out and break down more walls, you find more things. Something's going more. Kinda. This game's neat, though. I think it's a neat time. 1 minute till Blitz. Maybe we do one more Blitz, and then I might wrap up soon. It's not a very long stream, but I'm very hungry for some reason. I guess I didn't have a big lunch, but still. Yeah. Good night. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if rewinding's a good idea. Reselling your money upgrades retains your berry buddies, star orbs, and gain 25% berry growth speed. Does seem worth it. I just had a sandwich for lunch. That's what I usually have. In the mood for berries? Yeah. I'm gonna get a berry the size of my head and take a bite out of it. I guess the fact that they go up and then spread out made me think that that was a ceiling they were bumping into. And I've since learned that that's not the case. I can afford an upgrade. Who's gonna become an apple? Who's ready to go from grape to apple? Where's Elgar? Where's my main man, Elgar? You're Gherkin. Wait, Gherkin. You're my second in command. I skipped over you for Elgar. Congratulations, Gherkin. You are now... Be with the hole now. What about... I now have 2 apples. Well, 2 guys creating apples, but still. Jeff and Gherkin are both apple lads. They're from Appalachia, you see. Anyway, yeah. Oh, nice. Fills your dumb little heart. You'll love to see it. Oh, maybe? No. I want to, like, jump on it to try to get it in there. But I don't think that's how it works. Yeah. Oh. Well. Well, then. Mm-hmm. Look how much fun they're having in the ominous darkness. Holy, the frames. Did I drop any frames? I did drop a couple frames. Sorry about that. 340 frames. Just a little blip, but enough to pick up stream for sure. Sorry about that. And Jeff. And Jeff. And Gherkin. And 1-2. Yeah, I feel like I don't have a great stopping point. It's definitely the kind of game you'd be like, I'm just gonna do like one more day. Just wanna get like one more upgrade. But feels like a decent stopping point. Just to hit some sick fucking beats. I was gonna pick him up and shake him around, but I... Nice, even 12 Earth. You know, you got something to that. Everyone forgets the air blast exists. That's fair. I guess I'm rarely thinking I want to move things around. I'm usually like, I want to grab things. Also, the fact that it's like, yeah, very kind of specific. I don't know. I guess I forget it exists because it seems like a more situational tool. Which is not a knock against the air blast. Although maybe if it... Does it work on these? Oh, it does. Oh. Okay, well the fact that it works on the stars makes that kind of nice. Can push things into the hole. Well, not at night it can't. Yeah, no, that makes sense. But I guess, I don't know. I guess I maybe it's just because... Also, this is such a jam. Maybe it's just because when you start the game, you're grabbing things and putting them in the hole manually and tossing them in. So it makes it feel like that I have this like one-to-one connection with the hole. And the air blast is like, I'm just pushing stuff in. Whereas like the metaphor in my brain is like, I want to grab it and deposit it. Not just push it. There it is. In the hole. In the hole. If I was starting stream with this, I definitely would have started with that with that track. You belong in the hole. Okay, fuck it. What if I go until I rewind? We'll just go until I hit 10,000, which I don't think should take that long because I'm just gonna just real quick like one more round. Just like one more round. You know, like you know what I mean? I don't want to play that much longer or anything. Just yeah, I'll bring it over here. Fog it. Blitz fountain. Oh shit. We're ready for a blitz fountain. All right. And do I blitz first or fountain? I think we just both. Yes, 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 yes. Oh god. Oh no. The hole grows larger is just upsetting. Oh my god. Oh, yeah. Satisfying. Very satisfying. Ooh. A golden grape. Beautiful. Here, you know, let's see. Let's see. Oh. You know, maybe... Well, it does feel less precise. You can do smaller bursts. I don't want to talk shit on it, and I'm not just trying to justify my dumbass forgetting about it. I don't know. Just seems like if it was the thing that came up, if it was the thing that came up in playtesting. You're doing great. I feel like I'm doing great. Thank you. That was a very productive fountain blitz. What are you doing? Oh, that's fun how he spins around. There we go. Rewind time. Oh, that's a fun way to do it. When Scavlin got stuck in the hole. Gotcha. That's fair. Oh, see, then you... okay. That makes sense. Look at that. Such humble beginnings. But now look how quickly they're spitting out fruit. Although I do have to grab them by hand. So... I don't have my... I don't have my beloved upgrades. Oh god. It grew just enough to sort of slurp me in there. Oh god. Doing great. Yeah, doing great. Anyway, I think we'll call it there. This was a little bit. The main goal of today was to finally wrap up the bonus stuff for Mace Attorney, but I definitely wanted to check this out. So I hope you had a good time looking at Barry's stream of Barry, which is out now. Oh man, I really missed that money pickup upgrade. Fuck. Physicsing around. Okay, I need to stop. I'm just gonna keep going. Main menu. Game's neat. Game's cool. Check it out. Was it actually day 69? Was it? Day 68, actually. So I was on day 69. That's where we're calling it there. Upgrades 4 out of 87. That's a lot. Great. Appreciate it. Let me get caught up on stuff and wrap up a little bit. Slightly shorter stream. But I hope that's cool. I will be potentially on a friend's stream tomorrow doing a chill hangout multiplayer time. So I'll post about that. And on Sunday, gonna be another fun multiplayer different hangout thing. So maybe see you for those. First of all, Satchel Bob, thanks for 7 months. Just finished Guy 1 a couple days ago. Excited to go back and watch your VOD of The Last Case. Because boy, did that go places. Yes, it did. Quincy Mono, thanks for soup. A very important image of villain and him mouse. Perceive the mouse. I did. Thank you for it. Ashmore Phoenix, 600 bits. Since you're looking at the bonus material, here's an interesting fact. The OG release of Grace 22 had a couple of silly bonus cases that are not included. It's true. Mouse, thanks for 100 bits. When Phoenix and Maya face off against Ryonosuke and Susato. Yeah. Which, thanks for the link. Oh, it's good that they include that in the collection. It's perfect kind of bonus stuff for them to include in the collection, so I'm glad it's there. You gotta go to things for 80 months. That's like 8 D's nuts. Lol, got him, Lamau. GM Sack, thanks for 46 months. I'm addicted to baby trading. I'm 1 million in the hole and need to escape the system. Yeah, but this baby is gonna go to the moon, and then you'll be out of debt forever. Just trust your gut. Yeah, Jers, thanks for 83 bits. Cover your beard tax. Thank you. Appreciate it. Well, I'm doing great. Thanks. Tom! What the hell? Gonna Barry. I'm gonna. Tracker, thanks for 10 bits. 3, this stinks. 3 tax. Hollow Newt, thanks for 4.5 years. Shino Do Good, thanks for 82 months. Penguin Monterey, thanks for 10 bits. Knack, 3 times. Darkcom the Foxhole, thanks for 73 months. Gouder Nilo, thanks for the raid. Ambim, thanks for 44 months. Gamer Cal, thanks for 33 months. Barry. Buddy. It's like that sentence, Buffalo. Wire Mouse gifted a sub to Dig Scullery. Burnt Toast Gamer raided. Paradigm Project with 52 months. Marquis with 95 months in a tier 2. Thank you so much. Evil Guy, thanks for 88 months. Barry. Tom with 97. You're gonna Barry. Remember, Barry, you're gonna hook can car door. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging. Appreciate it. Appreciate the dev coming by. Did not expect that at all. I really appreciate it. We're gonna go over to... Ooh. What if we did... Whoops. What if we did a sneaky online Viz raid? What if we said hi to twitch.tv/InvisoGuy during a stream of Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart? Part 3. Rift Apart 3. Oh, let's see. Just bought. We'll play tomorrow. Hell yeah. Support indies. Especially if you're like, that seems like a cool, fun game. And it's less than 10 bob? You kidding me with that? So, is that illegal? We're gonna find out. Yeah, happy birthday again. Appreciate it. As I said, I'll be not streaming tomorrow, but I assuming plans don't fall through, then keep an eye on, Discord. Join the Discord. I'll be on a friend stream hanging out. Sunday, other friend hang thing. And yeah, maybe see you then. Anything else? The December highlights are out on the VOD channel. You should go watch those if you haven't. I don't know. Go buy this game. Seems good. I have a good time with it, and I plan to pay more off stream. And yeah, doing great. Yeah, what's our raid message? You're doing great? That's a good raid message. I like that. It feels nice and positive. I don't know. Is there a way to make that feel sarcastic? Probably, but I think it's just kind of nice. It's just yeah, you could say the hole grows larger. That's I like you're doing great with a heart. That feels really nice. What speaks to you? What do you want to post? Do you want to say that, or do you want to say the hole grows larger and I'll text? It's up to you. Raid's going out. Have a good one. Have a good weekend. Goodbye. Thanks for watching. Hanging, chilling, lurking, whatever. Goodbye. I can see you. Go. There's an async in the Discord this weekend. That's true. Goodbye. I forgot to mention that. Thanks for watching, Bob Watchers. I hope you enjoyed the remnants of Greatest 32 and Barry. If you're watching on YouTube, there's a link to this game in the description. I hope you check it out. It seems neat. Okay.